What's up, you sick freaks?
He was number one.
Weave, what's up?
Get your hand off my penis!
Sniper, what's up? Beat the fucking shark. Who, Jeff? You finally getting into rivals? Is that what's going on?
Oh, you didn't know? Your ass better call somebody!
Oh, God. Got some plushies I ordered just a few hours ago. Nice! Tried it on your PC. You didn't love it? Why not? Jeff, listen, you leave Jeff alone. Jeff is just a baby. You leave Jeff the fuck alone. How dare you blame Jeff for anything? Actually, now that I think about it, how dare you? Yeah, I heard old Carter went down, which is weird. I thought he was dead already. You leave Jeff alone. Get better. Get good, scrub. Yeah, Jeff only does good. If you were killed by Jeff, you needed to die. That's just facts. I'm just saying. Just saying. Who's your main, Sniper? I saw people had just figured out how Wolverine worked, and I had no idea. So that was pretty cool. That people were still like figuring out mechanics. Honestly, not gonna main yet. I can respect that. Widow's just been mine just because it's the easiest to jump in on. I also feel like people don't know how to fight up close with Widow. Trying on Xbox today? Oh man. Four clutches? Nice. There's cross-platform too. You ever need a co-pilot, you just give your boy a call.
Yes, queen.
JJK. What's
Yes,
JJK?
queen. Yes, queen.
What is that? Gotcha. The old Jujutsu Kaisen. Copy that, friend. That's weird. This song's name is Brendan Fraser. And I just watched The Mummy again last night. Spooky. I mean, I guess it would be spooky if I didn't watch The Mummy so much. I don't know the last NHL game that I bought and played. It's been a minute, dude. Man, the Preds are a well put together team. It just depends if they want to play like it. Don't like the National. That's fucking rude. Banned. Banned for life. Bot also banned. A Blues and Kraken fan? Why are you a Blues fan? Your dad? Gotcha. Why is he a Blues fan? Did he grow up there? Why is there no Ursa Ring notification? Yep. How dare. Part of his life you grew up there? Nice! Do you know what part of the Midwest? Oh, I guess maybe just St. Louis. No, I feel that.
Yeah, I'm talking about Mountain Dews, baby.
Yeah, I didn't like the Lions until I realized my dad liked the Lions. Just been a lot, I don't know. Maybe because my sister in Michigan and could very well be that. Oh, young lad. Mine are all Midwest. Do we count? Tennessee's the South, right? I still feel like Tennessee's the Midwest of the South. The Seahawks, Bills, and the Bears. That's even more confusing.
Forget about the Mariners.
Yeah, what? Wait, the Bills?
Sounds like you're a bandwagoner for the Bills.
What is going on? You hate the
Good,
Chiefs?
now Leafs fan.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like if you were to ask me what teams do we a fan of, it would go Mariners, Seahawks, Kraken. Those are the ones I hear you talk about the most. Which also makes sense for your location. All of the family lore aside, those are what feels to me your natural teams.
The Leafs natural habitat.
Yeah. Sounds sus. Oh, God. Oh, God. Boop, boop, bow, 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 bow. We watched some more Attack on Titan today. We also rewatched Frozen 2. I don't remember why. Oh yeah. The Samantha joke. Yes, in this house, if you make a reference to a bit, you're required to watch that piece of content from start to finish. Which is why I'm constantly watching SpongeBob. I can't, like, I'm just trapped. I'm trapped in a circle of death with SpongeBob. Yeah. Yeah, it's a feedback loop with SpongeBob bits. One day I'll be able to get out of it. But, you know, it's not so bad. There are worse loops to be stuck in. I don't know a Samantha. If we ever have a Samantha in chat, we need that to be their walk-on. That should just be another one of the hellos. Samantha? I don't even know a Samantha. That'd be pretty good. Oh no. Stream avatars just shut down. What the fuck? What happened? I've used stream avatars for 2,779 hours. Can I get a walk-on next month? I already offered you a free one. Do you not remember that? How high were you? I offered you one. What do you mean, what? I asked you, and you said you needed time to think about it. I revoke my offer. Disrespectful is what it is. Unbelievable. I will not ate or Fivic. Stop bot. I will not. You're on Quadra in the NFL. I have 3 teams: Seahawks, Bills, and Bears. In the NHL, Blues, Seattle. Gotta rip them obscenity. In the MLB, the Mariners, and the Cardinals. I don't have one because there's nothing her. I mean, there used to be. There used to be a great team by the name of the Seattle Supersonics. And Sean Kemp was an absolute fucking beast. Those were good days. And Detlef Shrimp? Bro. Those were good times. I was a big Supersonics fan. I liked Sean Kemp a lot. And Detlef Shrimp. I played them in NBA Jam all the time. Them and the Utah Jazz.
Why? So did they dissolve that team completely? Or
Yes, they are the... Who did they get changed into? They moved and then they got renamed.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Especially Seattle.
They are the Oklahoma City Thunder, which is arguably one of the worst names of sports ever. You're just the resonance of something else. Thunder can't do shit to you, brother. Oklahoma City instead of Seattle. I think they did. For a number of financial insecurity, lack of a new arena, and new ownership. So it was kind of a bullshit move. I used to have one.
Hello. go there.
I actually did. Scarlett, what's up? I need a hat. Where's that hat? I had a hat.
Check behind the middle cushion.
Just a little bit warm. Utah's hockey team is in the Utah Hockey Club. That's it. That's the name. Yeah, that's like the Nashville Soccer Club. I don't mind that as much as just a bad name, because that you can change. You know what I mean? Like going, we're going to be the Thunder. It's like, but for hockey, yeah. Yeah. That just, it's basically a placeholder name. Usually, anyway. Hopefully it doesn't stick. I don't think there's been other talks of Nashville's. Oh, this is probably not a good example. Nashville Soccer Club actually has a history of being called the football club. So never mind. I don't know. That I don't know. You could be right. Maybe it's just a bunch of barnacles. I don't know. So I did there on the third. I saw what you did there. You didn't do nothing. Boo, new material. It was fine. It was fine. You tittered a bit? What did I tell you about tittering? Also, Scarlett, we have a sniper in here blaspheming your boy Jeff. Blaspheming. Which, you know, I disagree with. Jeff is a fucking saint. If Jeff killed you, you had to die. This is the only logic that tracks. The audacity to say this about Jeff while also pointing out that I offered to give you a walk-on, and now you're asking for a walk-on for your birthday? Unbelievable. This is why, that's probably why Jeff killed you so many times. That's probably the reason. Sniper the terrorist. Not sniper party time, more like sniper terrorist time. Am I right, chat? Oh, classic terrorist stuff. Fuck yeah. I'm gonna change Sniper's name in Discord from U1 to just terrorist. just terrorist. Oh, also, Stank, put that welcome idea in the dojo council. I will not check the DMs. Thank you. It also lets the other two see it.
I didn't want to bog them down.
Bog them. Bog them down. I don't bog them down. Maximum bog, please. Absolutely. If there's too many messages, they just need to be checking it more often. That's all that is. That's all that is. Think we could fix a lot of problems with nukes? Yeah, I don't think you're the first person to think that, though, is the thing. No longer with us. Yeah. No, I don't think I don't think that tracks. But now I'm holding a grudge against Scarlett that she's not here to defend her beloved Jeff. So, you know what? I think it's just really coming to my attention that y'all don't appreciate Jeff as much as you should. All because you just can't get good. Unbelievable. Jesus Christ. With the singing? Oh man. I'm really tempted. If this wasn't Sunday, if this was Friday, I'll tell you what, we would be playing some Project Zomboid right now. Yes, the bot has beef with you. The bot remembers what you do to it.
Literally.
You want a corn song? What corn song to has... Hold on, wait. I just had a stroke. You want to know what corn song to has boom in it? No, I don't. It sounds like a trap. It sounds like I'm bait.
Sniper, they've only replied to you because you said some dumb stuff.
Yeah. It's because you keep fucking trolling it.
What? Like calls to life.
You and Dark are just always so shocked. And I told you guys when we built this thing, it's going to remember. And you guys thought I was joking. You all laughed and said, ha ha ha, no sir. Yes, sir.
Now, say my name.
Oh shit, it's Dark.
You're goddamn right.
We summon Dark. Yes, sir. Yeah. I'll do it again. I'll fucking do it too. Cute little beaver in chat. It's not a euphemism. It's got buck teeth. What walk-on sound should I get?
Maybe you should ask the bot.
That's what Sniper's doing. The hell we several things. It's hard to catch you up on this particular aspect. Terrorism was brought up. Walk-ons. Jeff the Land Shark.
Sniper Party Time asked me, what walk-on sound should I get? Oh, definitely go with the sound of a cat farting while dramatically knocking a glass off the table. It's got everything suspense comedy, surprise, and just a touch of chaos. Plus, it's basically the theme song of every cat-powered revolution. Trust me, it'll leave an impression.
Cat farts was the answer. Cat farts amidst violence is a choice. And that's what you get, a fart. That's now Sniper's walk on. Just one juicy fart and glass shattering. Darth Vader's theme? Sure. You want... First of all, it's not called Darth Vader's theme. It's the Imperial March. Oh, thank you. If that's what you're wanting. So we're talking farts? No! That's just what came up, as usual. You want the Imperial March. You want don, 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 da, don, don, da, don. If you want the Imperial March, I suppose I think you can do better than that. Although, Sniper, you are a pretty big Star Wars fan, aren't you?
I feel like Sniper's a bigger fan of
Like stockings? Fishnets? Let me look up Femboy Fishnet Jazzathon. The biggest Star Wars nerd? I can respect that. Might I suggest the Cantina song?
That's correct. that.
Use a Darth quote? That'd be good.
You know, Cantina song might actually be the very first Femboy Jazzathon ever recorded.
I hate how much that tracks.
Yeah, I am not
The old Cantina Femboy Jazzathon.
mark it. That's what we're doing.
You hear that? It's the sound of fishnets.
The Femboy.
Anchovies.
They're here.
Oh my god. I have felt him, my master. I have felt him.
Oh boy.
You just dislocated your wrist for a second? Why'd you do that?
Laughing so hard at Femboy Cantina Jazzathon.
Yeah, there's a sound clip. Oh my god, dude. I'm trying to think of what else would be really funny for Star Wars. An R2-D2 scream is pretty funny. Oh my god, terrorized from Beast Wars for Sniper? Since Sniper's a terrorist? That's pretty good. That's lore heavy. Oh, that's a pretty good, that's a pretty good non-Star Wars suggestion. I don't think that I would have a better non-Star Wars suggestion. Fucking love Beast Wars. And who doesn't, you know? Who wouldn't? Who would not?
Cantina song it is.
But I love Star Wars. I know. If you want the Imperial March, you will get the Imperial March. That is totally fine by me. The Imperial March could also be considered a jazzathon. Let me... Why can't I do... Why can't I do the walk-on thing? Did I turn it off? It's not there. Did I accidentally turn that off? Or did we turn that off for a reason? VIP... Custom sound is not enabled.
I must have turned it off for some reason.
I'm not gonna turn it on. But now I'm like, I gotta go back and figure out why I turned it off. Let me, nobody cash this in. Because this is 100,000. I just want to see. Yeah, it's the Yeah Dude logo. I'll leave it up. Fuck it. Don't cash it in, Sniper. I'm going to give you yours for free. Weird. Like, did it not? Did the webhook not work? Let me see if I do it. Hold on, because I have infinite chops. No. No, I literally have infinite. Let me see what happens if I redeem it. Because it should go to the Discord. Yeah. Oh, that's pretty cool. Now it does the little horn instead of the Discord logo. We do not say black cock down out of nowhere. What is that? Sir, keep your black cock fantasies to yourself. Please and thank you. You said that right after saying, you know what is a great war movie? Black Hawk Down. I think maybe you checked out the wrong movie, brother. Or maybe the right movie. I don't mean to judge. To be fair, it was kind of fun. In 7 separate clone variation, Darth Maul, both Darth Vader's, Ahsoka, Obi-Wan, Anakin. What do you mean clone variations? Of what? Of you? Oh, Fortnite. I was like, wait. SpongeBob chest opening bubbles. What? I disagree. No, Sniper's Walk-On is going to be the Imperial March. I left myself a note. Can I ask, since we only have a handful of you in here right now, can I ask you guys a question about stream formatting real quick? Just to get you guys' opinion that you guys are often here at the start of stream. So your opinion matters the most to me about this particular question. Don't know shit, guy? Okay, great. Off to a good start. No, so the way we start stream, I don't know if you guys probably remember when I used to have the stream starting screen before. And I got rid of it because I like the idea of if you guys are here early and you're waiting on stream, I don't think you guys should wait any longer to hang out and chill than you should, than you have to. If I'm turning shit on, we're going. Like, that's what's going on. So, but what I've noticed, and this is not a dig at anyone at all, it's just something that is true. When we go from just chatting to any game, right? We often see people fall off, right? In terms of like who's watching, who sticks around. And I'm curious from you guys that are here all the time at the beginning, would you prefer if we just jumped into the whatever game we're going to play, or do you guys like starting with just chatting and hanging out a little bit? For me, it makes no difference. But I don't think I've ever really asked you guys straight up about that. Like, if you have a preference. And I'm just curious. Did you have an orangutan driving a golf cart with 007? That's the BRB screen. It used to just be my handwriting scribbling and saying stream starting soon. You like yapping? Okay. Yeah, Stank loves coming in and seeing whoever's like showing up and talking to you guys and talking shit. And I do too. Living for the yapping. I mean, I usually continue yapping until we get like it falls off a little bit. I'm like, okay, we'll jump into a game. But if you guys continue to talk to me, I will continue to do. We'll turn this whole fucking thing into a podcast if we have to. That's your dream. We could just. You just wanted you. If that's the case, why don't we just start a podcast? I'm not. There's no what. Okay. 2025, the year of the podcast. Like chatting with who's here, then jumping in the chaos. Okay, so you like it as it stands now. I'm a D1 yapper. Talk to you for half the stream, guys. Spewing bull hunky. Yeah, well, like, there's just, I know, I can tell when there's people that come in and they like talking, and they primarily like talking, they're not interested in the game. And then I also know there's people that don't come in for the chatting and come in for gameplay and like video game stuff. So that's why I always thought it was cool for if you wanted to come in and chat, you can at the very beginning, and then we're going to jump into a game at some point. Want to start a podcast but still hasn't made the Bort beanie? Man, I'm going to be honest. So the merch in general has been on hold. In general. Yes. No, I know. I know. It's
Yeah, I'm talking
because
about
the
Mountain Dew,
idea
baby.
came, everything got rolling. My job drastically changed. It was a pretty big curveball. I did not expect when we started doing the band idea that I would be in a different role at a school by the time it got done. Seriously. Like, if we could slow down, that would be awesome. But dude, fucking for real.
And then just pedal to the metal.
I can tell when I can be an annoying little fuck boy. Hey, brother, me too. Sniper, thank you for the hydrate. It's anyway. Thank you both for your input. If it doesn't matter, that's also fine. But also, if anyone ends up watching this VOD and has an input, if you're a VOD watcher, let me know. I don't, these are things I don't know. It's interesting. And it's interesting going, now that we're putting this on, like these VODs are going on our YouTube channel. It's weird that I'm like trying to dissolve the VOD channel just because I'm like, I'm not really doing much with that YouTube channel anyway. And the stuff that I do want to do is going to take time. And I probably should have done stuff over this break, but I just really liked nothing happening, which was pretty sick. I'm not going to lie. I will accept that responsibility of being an absolute piece of shit for like a week and a half. I would do it again. 100%. Can I just say off-topic statement, but want to hear something sort of rattle me? Yeah. Hit me. What you got? What you got? Oh, brother, this is going to be good.
Uncles are notorious for really crazy stuff.
Even an Attack on Titan, that's true.
Yeah.
Kenny!
Uncles stay wild.
I'm on pins and needles here. His uncle said nothing? Nothing at all. Tell dumb, but he said the Boston Bruins are the best team in the NHL, and I said, hold on, brother, what beers have you been drinking to say that stuff? Okay, that was disappointing. I was waiting. You said that rattled you. That rattled you? Rattled. Dude, I was hyped too.
I was expecting something to say.
That
Crazy uncle on my but I mean, if the stats prove that they're good.
Well, that it's not even that. I just thought. You said rattled.
Well, now I can't trust
Now?
Now. That was the last straw for me.
The good sound intro for somebody? Oh, yes. I see it on Discord. Let me see.
Oh, son, every day with you is a punch in the nads.
Dude, American Dad is so good. Did you hear it? I'll turn it up.
Oh, son, every day with you is a punch in the nads.
It would.
So good.
The only thing that would make it better if he said Nards. That'd be just a little bit better. It is really good.
I love American Dad.
That's true. That's one of Stank's favorites of all time.
So dumb.
It's a. What do you mean? It's so
dumb.
good. I don't know. I don't know. He's there with a bunch of hockey gear and shit. So chocolate from my uncle's house when I went to dinner for Christmas since he owes me many monies. Why does your uncle owe you many monies? What? What? What is happening with uncles right now?
We need to calm down.
That's something that, like, if Weef would have said what you said, Sniper, I'd be like, whoa! Why is that going on? Well, Weef's like, he likes the Bruins. Fuck him. And I'm like, well. I'll say American Dad is better than The Simpsons. No. Not true. That's crazy. Did it work for him? Oh. You criminal. $700. Stole the silverware?
Something that costs more than chocolate.
Value is in the eye of the beholder, friends. Except it's not. We have the gold standard.
Trying to think what else. Steal the heirlooms or something.
Listen, Sniper, whatever gives you vengeance, I am all for it.
Steal the car keys.
Yes, cheap silverware, but fancy chocolate. Did you resell the chocolate or did you eat it? That's really the question here. If it's fancy chocolate but you just ate it, well, yeah. Yeah, Sniper, I don't know that you're cut out for to be a criminal. Listen, terrorist, yes. Criminal, I don't know. I don't know if that's exactly your wheelhouse. May sell half-eaten chocolate. Just show up with chocolate on your face. Would you like to buy the rest? No. Why? Why would that be true? I'm an ice cream now. It's good chocolate. Can confirm. I mean, at least you got, you know, at least the value to you is there. That's the big thing. Uncles, man, what are you going to do? Can't live with them, but yes, you can. Because sometimes they don't give you the option. I mean, move in. Oh. I'm just under my uncle, not gonna lie. Yeah, for the Bruins thing? It does seem drastic. Yeah, I'm like, am I like reading the wrong names?
Yeah, like Heath, I want to stutter my uncle. Sounds correct for my uncle is 700. And the snipers, I stole his chocolate because he hates the Bruins. Sounds better.
Weave Sniper, are you your uncle's brothers?
They were at the same Thanksgiving.
That's from my. I'm like, what's the connection here? It turns out Weave and Sniper are just cousins that didn't know it.
They've been going to the same parties.
Oh, you're Sniper. My bad.
Samantha?
Samantha. And we're back. Samantha. Oh, God damn it. Jesus Christ.
Full circle.
Samantha? I don't even know Samantha. Jesus. Dude, that 2 is I think 2's better than 1. I do. 2's more fun to watch. I wonder what does Rotten Tomatoes say about that? Frozen 1 is an 89 and then an 85. Frozen 2 is a 77 and a 92. Well, at least the viewers agree with me that it's better. Are we ever getting a Frozen 3? $2027 it says. They're making a Zootopia 2? Why? I feel like Zootopia 2 is going to be not good. Two's great. 1 was all over the place. I don't think 1 was all over the place. I think 1 was good too. I think 2 was better. Could have stole my uncle's copper wiring. God damn. Just steal his catalytic converter. Go old school, man. Haven't even seen Frozen 1. I don't know. Will pigs fly? You don't know. I don't know how to interpret that. I don't plan on seeing it either. Big shocker there. Deadman, what's up? Dark, what's your favorite movie that you have seen? And what's a movie that you want to see and you haven't?
Dark can't say, you won't know the name. You won't know.
That's what he would say. That's exactly right.
Dark is the oldest hipster I know.
Whoa! Dark is the oldest hipster I know. Oh, God damn it.
I say that he's old because he reminds me all the time.
Dude, Stank is throwing darts back there. The Matrix? Oh, yeah, you did. You did tell me that. Now I feel bad for not remembering. So what's a movie you want to see that you haven't? Not much. Not much is good. Well, generally not much is good. Good, good, good.
Everyone always asks, what's your favorite movie? No one ever asks about movies.
Yeah, what movie do you feel like you've missed out on? Honestly, I can't think of any off the top of my head. That's fair. I feel like that's a weird question.
I guess the answer
Yeah, I would. Well, I don't know if. Yeah, I don't know. Like Dark, I would say is a movie buff, but I also, to me, it would be. You'd have to be a movie buff. You have to continue to like immerse in movies.
I guess that's true.
And Dark, I feel like only watches what Dark really wants to watch.
Yeah.
Like, I've watched a lot of movies that wasted my time. A lot of them. A lot of them. Most I wanted to see, I've seen by now. I could respect that. Want to see Deadpool 3? Deadpool 3's fun. There's not much substance to Deadpool 3. That's something that I think people were, like, when they were reviewing it, they were like, well, it's not as good as 1 or 2 on, like, having gravity. It's like, yeah, that's not really what that movie was, though. I feel like judging it that way is kind of unfair. I think it was just having fun with what they had. I watch what interests me. Why would I watch something I wouldn't care about? Waste of time. That's what I'm saying, though. Like, for a movie buff, you're watching as many as you can, right? Like, so you like surround yourself with all those. Like, last night, I tried to go back and watch. For anybody that's a Mummy fan, I went back to watch the 3rd Mummy movie. Dude, I fucking forgot that they recasted Rachel Weisz. What a terrible decision. Do you guys remember Rachel Weisz? How much of a fucking smoke show she was in Mummy 1 and Mummy 2? Brother. Do you know who I'm talking about? Rachel Weisz. Here, no, let me educate for those of you. No, not with Nick Cage. Jesus Christ. Let me show you. You disgust me. Jesus. Look at it. You're going to look at this. Look at it. Hold on. Where am I at? Rachel Weisz. Here, this is Rachel Weisz. Let me show you her in The Mummy. Not Mummy. Rachel Weisz in The Mummy was an absolute smoke show, dude. This was her. Where's her, like, in the original Mummy? This is her in The Mummy.
Mummy. Where's like another good shot of her in The Mummy? Mummy. They recasted her with, same character, which is Brendan Fraser's wife. Where is she at? I saw her on here. Here. And by the way, still very pretty. Her acting in the 3rd one is atrocious. It's bad, dude. It's not good. Like, these two gave off entirely different auras. And Rachel Weisz absolutely crushed this role. Like, I would say she is just as important to The Mummy as Brendan Fraser. Easily. And
like, it doing that, you sabotage the movie immediately from the get-go. It's crazy. It is crazy, dude. I love the Scream series. Have one huge crush on Ghostface. Can y'all guess which? Matthew Lillard? It's such a crush on her. Dude, Dead Man! A man of culture, I see. Thank you. 3rd Mummy was just not good. It wasn't. They also made his son, like, they apparently had a kid that whole time, and they just, like, retconned a bunch of shit in 3. Her in the 2nd one was also yes! She was great in both, dude. Mummy Returns is such a fun movie. Matthew Lillard, that's not the hot take that you think it is, brother. I'm just telling you. Matthew Lillard is a fucking king. With the Shagmeister? That's right. That Matthew Lillard. Matthew Lillard deserves more praise.
Winds howling.
Drag. Thank you. You'd shag Shaggy? I think most people would. Especially when you see, like, Matthew Lillard behind the scenes on, like, how he talks to fans. It's just, the guy is just a genuinely great dude. Also, John, I'd let him do.
Yeah, I'm talking about Mountain Dews, baby.
Thank you for the hydrate. Lilith was good in 13 Ghosts. A lot of people hated that movie, but I found it intriguing. I think I've only seen parts of it a long time ago. Volma? Get out of here. We are not bringing Volma back up.
Bulma? I don't know.
Mummy Returns was a really good example, and people give it shit for too many special effects. But at that time, that was like that was the trend, was to lean into special effects, and they were pretty good. It did take away a little bit from the story and the script. I get it, but The Mummy Returns was a great example of more of the same is good sometimes. And Mummy Returns did not do anything like out of the blue. They didn't try anything super crazy. It was just, hey, remember how fun Mummy was? Let's do it again. It was good. And then like the original idea for another Mummy, I think what they should have done is set up Brendan Fraser and Rachel Weisz as like paranormal fighters and done something a little bit different for 3. Because being like, now there's a different mummy in China. It's like, okay. All right. Somehow that's less believable than anything else. You know what actors I'd smash? I do not. Why would I know that? The story is not great, but it was an interesting concept in 13 Ghosts. I feel like that at that point in time, there's a lot of those. Tassia Tellez, she's good looking. I don't know who that is. Tassia Tellez? Who is this? She's been in a bunch of like B movies. I don't know who this is. Yeah, she's really pretty. I haven't seen her in any movies, so I don't know what kind of swagger she's got. But Rachel Weisz had fucking swagger, dude. Rachel Weisz was a brain melter. She is known for her role as Echo in the CW's The 100. I don't know. If you've Shorzy? What's Shorzy? Sees. What is this? AAA hockey team in Sudbury on a quest to never lose again. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't know either of those. It's good. I believe you. It looks like it has good ratings. It's a relatively new show, too. It's only been out since 2022. Why is Cowboy Bebop on here as recommended and its label is a Western? That doesn't seem right. Would you guys consider Cowboy Bebop as a Western? I don't think that's accurate. That don't seem right. Is that a Western? There are like, yeah, like I agree. There's some Western scenes, I guess, in it. On like standoffs or whatever, but I don't know about all that. It has the word cowboy, so of course it's a Western. Yeah. How could that possibly be wrong, dude? Bunch of fucking chodes. Yeah, a load of barnacles is right, dude. Load of barnacles. But that's okay. Win some, lose most. It's fine. Another reason I don't listen to shit media or critics say about movies, films. I won't listen anymore. I don't kind of take the... Let me give you an example. Because it's easier to show you than to explain my approach. Let's go to The Mummy Rotten Tomatoes. This will be a good example. So The Mummy has 62 and a 75, right? Some of these critics are reviewing it in 2024. I saw this the other day. Be on your hockey team? Sure. Here, Peter Bradshaw of The Guardian gave it a 4 out of 5 in 2024. Right? 4 out of 5 in 2024. That's pretty good. And he said, The Mummy is cheerful, good-natured, and entertaining, and its cast did engagingly silly things like ride camels through the desert. Which I don't know how riding camels through the desert is engagingly silly. I mean, there are silly parts to those scenes, but like the way this review is written, I'm like, you know that like that was a weird thing. And then he was, though the film relies on some dodgy stereotypes, not really palatable despite the 1920s setting. And he gave it a 4 out of 5. Right? There is so much to unpack there in terms of social development to me that I'm like, first of all, what do you think the 1920s were like? And then, like, how, I don't understand. So you thought that camels in the desert, riding them was a stereotype, even though they also use horses in said desert. You guys see what I mean? It's a really weird presentism approach to like what a movie should be from that time, and then B, what that should be portraying from the 1920s. And still gave it a 4 out of 5. And then there was another one like that that was really vague. Where was it? Here's one. This was from 2020, and they gave it an A-. This is another like critic review that doesn't track. It says, and bear in mind, when I think of a critic, I understand that sometimes you get like blurbs to throw out, and then you have like a full review. Clicking on this full review takes me nowhere, right? So this is just a blurb from the AV Club, and the AV Club, Keith Phipps at the AV Club said, quote, "It's passable entertainment, but it'll likely leave you wanting more, A-." That's not an A-. That description, if you gave me a paper from a student and I said, this is passable, but I want more, that's like a C. That's not an A. That's not even in the same fucking ballpark. This is for The Mummy, reviewed in 2020. Like, so I'm not talking about the movie. I don't care what they rated or whatever. I'm saying the language that critics use is entirely different even than what critics were using in the 90s. Where like when you even saw a blurb about like any movie, they would say, hey, you know, it's a fun jaunt through, you know, spectacle and blah, 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 while the story sometimes falls apart and doesn't hold up, but Brendan Fraser does a really good job, A-. Something like that. That gives me a good idea of like, okay, story's maybe not totally fleshed out, but it's a lot of fun. It's fun to look at. Cool. Worth your time to go see. It's going to be a fun time. If you say passable entertainment, but it'll likely leave you wanting more, that doesn't make me want to go see it at all. That sounds like a waste of my fucking time. And then when I get to the bottom and I see A-, words don't mean anything to you then, because that's crazy. I feel like, a lunatic reading that and coming to that conclusion. That doesn't make any sense. And I feel like a lot of that is the fact that now when you see, I'll tell you exactly what the reviews are that you've been reading. They will make a pun. They guaranteed the blur will have a pun in it. They'll do, if it was The Mummy, they'd be like, man, if they didn't like it, it's like, this one should have stayed wrapped up and dead in the tomb. F. Whatever. It's something always like that. Or if they really, really like it,
Shut up and
wow,
take my money.
This franchise was revived just like Imhotep. 10 out of 10. It's shit like that. Ghoulie, thank you for the resub. 47 months. It's almost a year. I appreciate it, buddy. It is really close. But, so that's my problem, is I stand by my previous statement. No, I agree. But, like, if you go into a review, and I see someone wrote a review, even if it's a blurb, or if it's a long one, and they start going into, like, the constructs of the story and the plot holes, and they start talking about the character developments, how someone acted out, the portrayal of specific emotions within scenes, or even just, like I said, a more, like, here we go. Here's a really good one. I already highlighted some shitty ones. This is from, I guess the name of the magazine is called Me Gusta El Cine. Don't know. It was reviewed on December 6th of this year. And he wrote, The Mummy managed to capture lightning in a bottle. It's picked a perfect cast for a highly entertaining script and did so in an era when innovation was possible in visual and special effects. The result is appropriately special. Full review in Spanish. That's pretty good. Here's another really good one from Peter Bradshaw from The Guardian. It was, no, that I already read that one. That's a different one. This one's really short and really good. From The Hollywood Reporter, it says, far more ambitious than its predecessors, but a notch or two below the unique event movie experience it might have been. That gives me a good idea of what to expect. It's like, okay, I'm expecting like a B movie, but a good one. Like, that's kind of where I'm landing. And that's what I would say The Mummy absolutely is. So close. Yes, exactly. People review them, and you can very clearly see the difference in the language that was used then when people were reviewing The Mummy, like when it came out, versus how reviews are done now that everyone has access. And it seems like you don't have to know anything about cinema to review a movie. You just like something or not like something. And like the best thing I could explain is like if you go to like Ebert and Roper, do you remember like when they were really, really big? They gave pretty cool dives into stuff. And then they would admit when they were wrong. Jim Carrey's a really good example of that with Ace Ventura. They didn't understand what that movie was at the time. So like, but now that's not a thing. And then if they're wrong, like you still have people defending Madam Web. You still have people defending some of the Sonyverse stuff that were just trash. You've got people defending like the Snyderverse stuff that like kind of didn't really tie stuff together in a fluid way or tell an effective story the way that it should have. Like, not that it was bad. It's just like these parts of it were not great. Like that art of being able to describe that is dead. I like maybe not dead, but way less prevalent than what it was pre the internet boom and the information era where everybody had access to a blog, writing their own reviews, blah, blah, blah. It's like, okay, I don't know what to do. Anyway, that's all. I just wanted to point that out because I feel like everybody you see on YouTube or anything anymore, it's like either reviews suck or, you know, listen to these people. The language and the culture around reviewing content, TV shows, movies, cartoons, books, podcasts, other channels, that language doesn't exist in the same way it did, you know, even 20 years ago. That's all. I'll stop yelling now. That's my take. That's why I'm like, I get where you're coming from on the reviews, but I don't even think it's the reviews. I think it's review culture has changed so dramatically that the I don't want to say the writing, because saying the writing is like so overused anymore. It's the not being able to properly express what is good and what is bad in a medium because that person writing that piece has no experience or has not immersed themselves enough in a medium to understand how to properly express it or use the proper vocabulary. Like Rob Schneider. No, not like Rob Schneider. The reviews beloved classic films. That's what a lot of them are. If you look back, like saying 1920s and pointing out stereotypes, it's like, dude, that's not. First of all, a camel in the desert is not a stereotype. Like, that's not. I don't know anyone that would say it is. I want to see if I even type this into Google what it'll say. Is camels in the desert a stereotype? Like, camels deserve respect. Yeah, right here. It's an offensive stereotype for Arabs to assume that everyone rides camels, but folks ride camels in the Sahara, which is where they're depicting most of that story there. And then they also, half of that is also going in with horses, if you've watched the whole movie. Like, what are we doing? And then what's the other part of that review? It was not really palatable despite the 1920s setting. Like, that improves the palatability. That if you set it in the time, like, I don't know if that works in the same way that that person thinks it works. Hot Potato, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in.
That's great.
How's it going? That is Hot Potatoes. Isn't that comparing it to be Aladdin? Yeah, like Aladdin had a lot of stereotypes in it. Absolutely. That's also one on Disney that does not get like a trigger warning shit on it. Can't do that. It's Aladdin. Don't you fucking think about that. Hot Potato, how's it going? Anyway, that's kind of what I've noticed on the language that people use to describe things anymore, which makes sense why it becomes so polarized. It's just the initial language is so inflammatory in a weird, subtle way. It's okay. We're good. We're talking about The Mummy right now. But it started because we pointed out how hot Rachel Weisz was and what a fucking crime it was that they recasted her in The Mummy 3. It's a crime. But then I was pointing out that people were still reviewing The Mummy in 2024. That's totally normal conversations, by the way. Yeah, it's fun. Nobody's sitting down and watching The Mummy and going, wow, how did they not win an Oscar? That's crazy. No one did that. No one was like, wow, Brendan Fraser should have had 3 Oscars in a row. 0. In that movie, yes! She's so hot. And Brendan Fraser is also a smoke show, too. To be fair, I prefer to make my own opinions about movies and listen to someone who obviously has different tastes. That's true, but you also have to accept the fact that, like, someone that has more experience in cinema or any subject, listening to them can be beneficial in developing a worthwhile opinion. Not always. Sometimes. Cameron Diaz, yes, dude. Talk about, yes. That's another really good one. Her in The Mask was untouchable. Absolutely smoldering in The Mask. She's been hot in other stuff, but she'll never get that hot again. That's just insane. Catherine O'Hara was hot? In what? I'm going to judge this. In what specifically? She was kind of even in Home Alone, Catherine O'Hara had some pretty, like, mommy moments. I could see that. Brendan's such a stunning human too. Yes. I still haven't seen The Whale. But yes, Brendan Fraser is a fucking legend. Absolutely, without question. I don't have to accept that fact at all. Yeah, that's true. You know, you could live however you want, I guess. Probably one of the first. I have weird feeling right now moments. Yeah, dude. Ooh, I got butterflies. I think crap. They have seen every movie released in the past 30 years. They aren't me. They probably don't enjoy this. Yeah, I mean that's how flat earthers exist too. So you can keep going that way if you want. Helena Bonham Carter is so beautiful. Gothic girls make my heart pitter patter, dude. I have never like rooted for someone to like murder another person in a movie, but Harry Potter, I definitely was rooting for her to murder in the movie. It was not good. She's pretty, yeah. The Whale I haven't seen.
Yeah, I'm talking about Mountain Dew,
heard
baby.
It's good. Yeah, that's what I heard. I heard it was heart wrenching. Like my best friend of 20 years told me how great certain movies were, and we had extremely similar tastes, and I hated half of them. Yeah, I don't think that's abnormal. That's like Ghoulies asked me to watch a bunch of stuff, and I've been like, I hope Ghoulies still in here. I'll change my profile pic to piss motherfuckers off on Xbox. How? Change it how? I think you're putting too much stock into motherfuckers on Xbox. I don't think you should care. Goth girls. Seriously. Goth girls are my ticket to a threesome, you guys. Just keep rooting for me. I just want to be loved by them always. I don't know. Maybe violently loved. Loved might be a strong word. Yeah, when you listen. A lot of people look at love differently, you know? Just like everyone that tells me to watch certain Disney movies, I just don't. Well, I'm saying like if someone not like Disney people. I'm saying like if a film, if someone that is like in cinema does something cinematic, and they go, "Hey, you should watch like Casablanca, or you should watch Goodfellas, or you should watch or The Godfather." It's like there's a difference between those two people making suggestions because the merits and the purpose of making that suggestion are entirely different. That's what I'm saying. Violently loved was heavily implied. Yes. Oh, it used to be Crosshair from Bad Bitch with cat ears, and I got death threats. Crosshair from who's Crosshair Bad Bitch? Oh, Bad Batch. Whoops. Wait, why? I don't remember this character. Why did you get death threats for Crosshair? The old guy? To be fair, I resist as much as you do toward your suggestions. Yes. No, absolutely. Me and Ghoulie, while we have learned that while we have similar tastes on many things, we also differ heavily on others. Heavily. Cartoons being one of them. Cartoons is a weird dichotomy between me and Ghoulie. Absolutely. Oh, gross. No. If I make it a femboy profile pic, I want to see the messages I get. Probably the same ones from the same fucking dipshit losers that you were going to get before. But yeah, you'll probably see an influx, I'd imagine. You know what movie I hate from Disney? You love Crosshair. Okay, that what movie? Big Hero 6? I do think Big Hero 6 is overrated. That's my hot take. I need to rewatch it again though. I may change my mind, but I've watched it maybe 3 times. I don't mind suggestions at all. It's people tell me I have to watch. Well, that's obviously hyperbolic, right? It's not a threat. They can't hurt you, Doug. Not anymore. Huge overlap. Yeah, there really is. It was like, yeah, it was overrated. Like people that simp for Big Hero 6, and it's like, I don't know, man. It has some cool like sentimental moments, but in terms of like the story, I don't know. Soft launching. You meat rode that movie, to be fair. They did. When Big Hero 6 came out for like a year, Big Hero 6 got the treatment that Moana should have gotten. I'll die on the hill that Moana is one of the best of all time from Disney. For many reasons. All horror mainly, and then Moana and Encanto. Encanto is also one that I think is trash. I apologize. I cannot tell you how much I could not stand Encanto.
I feel like I need to revisit.
I did.
You did?
I did.
You gave it a second try?
I gave it a second try.
Oh, man.
Oh. Coco was great.
Oh,
Coco was very good.
still not healed from Coco.
Also, fucking Soul? Nobody told me about how brutal Soul was, and I watched it on vacation, and it ruined me for 2 days. What the fuck, dude?
Unwell.
What the fuck? Not cool, internet. Jesus. I enjoy Big Hero 5. I see that you edited it, but that is very funny. I liked Big Hero 5 a lot better. I think it was incredible. What kept my it was good. Like, I didn't think it was bad. It just wasn't as good as they made it out to be. Moana's so good. The music in Moana is untouched. It is fucking. It's so good, so good. Didn't like Luca. Luca was okay. It was okay. Luca was fine. Just won't see. That would be one I would recommend see. It just. Visually, the music, there's so much to like about Moana. Like, there really, really is. I thought Luca was Monster? Is Monster a movie? Or did you say Monster? Or are you just making fun of me? Luca was good, though. I've been messing with the Knicks forever. I don't know what that means. The Knicks?
What's the name of the movie with the brothers?
Luca?
No. Yeah, the brothers.
Oh, Onward. Onward was really good.
That one.
Onward also, no one warned me. That one ripped my fucking heart out. Moana 2 music was let down low key. That's what I heard. We didn't go see it in theaters. I'll probably watch it at some point. Moana's just way up there for me. You're Welcome to Me is the weakest part of that movie. Like, that's my hot take for Moana. Like, that was the big, like, thing. That's the worst song in the whole movie. It's in Luca? I'll just wait for the live action of Moana. That's a terrible decision. Onward's ending made me cry. Oh, dude. Onward was such a good. They could have tried to make it a happier conclusion, and I'm glad that they didn't. That was the right way to end it. Onward with Chris Pratt. That's the one. Watch Moana 2 online. How could you possibly do that? That's the idea. Base it off a remake. That's fucking diabolical, dude. That's like watching Mufasa and be like, Lion King was trash. Whoa! That is sinister. Crocodile Tears? Wait, what do you mean?
Shrinking season 2 finale?
Do I not understand what Crocodile Tears? We have to have an intervention with Ghoulie right now. Ghoulie, I don't think you understand what Crocodile Tears means.
I thought crocodile tears were like real big tears.
No, you don't understand what crocodile.
Yeah, I don't.
I was like, I had to check. I was like, maybe I don't. No. Crocodile tears means they're insincere. You're faking. Because they don't cry. That's how it's always. That's what I'm saying. I was like,
Associated with,
we gonna learn you today.
wow.
So I started searching shrinking. I was like, wait a minute. I was like, wait, hold on. I'm gonna check this first. I'm gonna do Ghoulie a solid here. Shrinking. Oh, is this the where the dude goes to the psychiatrist? Oh, this is Harrison. I didn't know that's what this was called. Oh wait, yes I did. Yes, this is the one that I thought it was. I didn't know that was them though. Every clip that I've seen, I didn't know that was the same show. That's cool. Now I want to watch it, but it's on Apple, so I'm never going to. Goodbye. Sorry. I believe you though. Jason Segel and Harrison Ford could do that. I believe you 100%. Never said I was the good guy. My first Dwayne Drop something I've ever seen from Moana. That's wild. I'm a Pisces, so I cry all the time. Potato, are you into astrology? Hot Potato, are you a goth girl and astrology person? I know we about to fight. These fucking astrology people, man. Greben, I'm not trying to call you out, Ghoulie. I'm helping you out. That means you should never ever try to attack somebody for mispronouncing something or not understanding a turn of phrase because they read it somewhere. Don't be a dick. Don't be a dick. Don't yuck the yum, dude. No, I don't. No. I antagonize. No, I don't. That's not true. Yes, I do. You live with me. Fucking deal with it. But the funny one I like to romp is Tooth Fairy. Hey, you know what movie you'll love? Go watch The Rundown. If you haven't seen The Rundown, that's my gift to you for the week. The Rundown with The Rock and Sean William Scott. That's a fun movie. You'll enjoy it. But I am a dick? You are. You are, dude. Absolutely. But I got you. Half of them probably can't even read. Oh, I didn't show you guys the book this. Thank God. Speaking of astrology, I'll get it. I can do it. I gotta throw this away anyway. And I gotta. It's on the coffee table. I know where it is. Check it out, you guys. Spank got me this. I'm very excited. This is the one written by Kip Thorne. I'm gonna nerd out so hard. It's actually not as long as I thought it would be. The text is pretty large in it. Very excited. Very excited. Bringing it with me to work tomorrow. Fuck yeah. Who's Sean William Scott? What the fuck? Stifler, dude. Have you never watched American Pie? Yo, for screaming about puppies all the time, Weave, you need to go watch American Pie. You're a young lad. Walken as the villain is super fun in that. He's just Christopher Walken. He's barely playing a character. It's so good, dude. It's so good. I have zero volume, but I'm here pseudo lurking. Caffeine, thank you, buddy. Mucho appreciate. Thank you, friend. But yeah, Hot Potato. Sorry, I kind of went off on a tangent there, but Stank is an astrology fan. It is. It sure is fun. Boy, what fun do we have with that? You don't really. Running your birth chart. What the fuck does that mean? Dude!
That's for me to know. Not to find
You
out.
fucking weirdo.
This is why we gotta strategically plan when we have our children so we don't get any weirdos.
Dude, I got. Should we tell her?
I swear to God, there's no Leos in this house.
What a fucking. I hate it here. God, dude. Fuck. Walken actually was trained as a dancer as well. Dude, yeah. So Walken in Fat Boy Slim video. If you guys haven't watched him cut a rug and also Hot Potato, would you have a favorite Pokemon Gen 1 to Gen 4 that's not a legendary? Just checking. Checking while we still can check. It gives me a headache. Oh, dude, did we have drama going on? Ghoul, you be in drama, mama? What's happening? Oh my god. Oh my god. Pokemon. Gen 4. I think I have Gen 4 already. Let me check. Sure do, brubber. I got you, fam. Wait, where's my fucking wheel button? Ay, caramba. Ay, chihuahua. You guys going to see Trivium and Bullet for my Valentine? Well, I don't remember when that was. Who is that? That's one of the Gen 4 Pokemon legendaries. You just got a legendary. Is it Mesprit? Mesprit? I'll give you Mesprit. I think that's who that is. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure. Eevee? What do you mean you're not picky? Be picky. You hear how we're talking to each other in here.
May 11th.
You absolutely be picky. You be picky as fuck. You're Eevee now. Mesprit. Mesprit for Sniper. There you go. Legendary flex. I'm totally picky. Give me Eevee.
Your hand off my penis!
Hello? What the? Why am I touching my own penis? What's happening? What's going on there? May 13th here? Oh, I see. Maybe. You are still a potato duck. Yes. Yes. Oh, is it like a warehouse kind of setup? Have you been there before, Dead Man?
It's not. At least the one here in town is not. It's like floor and then balcony standing.
Interesting.
Yeah.
So the floor is standing too, or floor is seated?
Everything's
Oh, okay. Weird. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah. $42 a piece right now. Yeah. Shoot me a DM of where it's at. We're flying to Florida a week and a half from now. No, for longer than that, like 2.5 weeks. Yeah, we're leaving on the 15th, which is gonna be weird.
Shut up and take my money.
First week is gonna be. I'm gonna have to do my class from
Dark A77.
Peachy, what's up?
See the
When my
baby.
dog brings me the same toy, I wonder if it's his favorite toy or if he thinks it is my favorite toy. Oh, absolutely. Your dog's either super stoked about that one squeaky toy or is under the hilarious delusion that it's your most cherished possession. It's like, hey, human, here's that drool-soaked plushie you love so much.
What the fuck?
Either way, dogs have a special talent for making even the grossest things seem like solid gold. Ain't it adorable when they share their slobbery treasures?
Let's see if she comes in. She's napping on the couch. I know. I just saw Hot Potato say that. I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you mean. I don't remember any of that.
Shut up and take my money.
Hype train. You guys want to see Kitty? I'm gonna give her two snacks. Gooey, thank you for gifting that sub to Chef Ware Danny. Mucho appreciate. Here we go. We're gonna go see her. She's on the couch. So hold on. You guys aren't gonna hear me for a second. You can talk to Stank. Here we go.
What color is the little ball the kittens are playing with?
Wait for your lives, you little fuckers! The man is coming!
Run.
That's the way it should be. I heard.
Some butter shenanigans. Ghoulie gets a roll. Pain to the chicken. The game has begun. You guys ready for some butt stuff? Who's ready for butt stuff? Give me Borts in chat. Borts in chat for butt stuff.
What
So if
color
you
is the
guys
little
don't
ball
know-
the kittens are playing with?
Wait for your lives, you little fuckers! The man is coming!
Run.
Out of control. We got two rolls. So this is Lil Brittany. Lil Brittany is the house chicken that is constantly being tortured via butt. Now, what we do with Lil Brittany,
Shut up and
is-
take my money.
Lil Brittany gets a dice put in Brittany's butt. And Brittany, he's an angry boy. He does not like this. He launches it out of his butt and we roll the die. My fault. Anonymous, given to my fault, thank you. So, now that this die is up said butt, Ghoulie gets to roll twice. And I gotta make some room for this. Now tell them what they can win. And tell them. Yeah, they can. They roll a 2 and they get what? A free sound command. What else? 3 or 4 is you get your name on my big banana.
Who am I? What number did you
And a
dial?
5 is
Don't
free
ever call
sticker.
her again. I guess I told him nobody messes with Adam Wee.
Gooey, thank you for the Adam Wee. Mucho appreciate.
I've got some apples. Loo, loo, loo. You got some
I don't
too.
think I'm a
Loo,
lot
loo,
dumber
loo.
than you
Let's
thought
make
that I
some
think that I
apples.
thought I
Couple
was
loaves
once.
and loo, loo, loo.
Let's roll this board. You guys ready? Here we go. You're gonna have to tell me what they win, Stank, because I can never remember. Here we go. Oh God. Show mercy. Show mercy.
Loo, loo, loo. I've got some apples. Loo, loo,
Oh
loo.
God.
You got some too. Loo, loo, loo. Let's make some apples. Couple loaves and loo, loo, loo.
Someone help, please make it stop. And fire. Oh, it's a 4.
What's a 4? Name on a banana. All right, Julie, you get another spot in the banner. Also another one. Yes, but this goes first. Julie, where do you want it on my big banana? Somewhere in here is where's my, I've got a Sharpie in here somewhere. Yeah. What the? Someone stole my Sharpie, you guys. Son of a bitch. Oh, here it is. Around the tip? Oh, fuck. Which tip? On this side? On chat side or light side? Which one? Boop, 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 boop. All right, is it chat side? All right, you got it. Right over here.
Oh God, this is gonna be tricky. Where's the most?
I thought that was light side.
No, this was. Oh, it was. You're right. I did it the wrong way. Okay, this way. All right, around the tip.
The smooth side.
I'm gonna try. Oh, you. Okay, there we go. This will work. Hold on. The blind. We'll do the here. I ran out of room, so I had to jump over the vein. Here it is. The Blind Ghoulie. Beautiful. All right, we got another roll coming in. You guys ready? Round 2. Round 2 with Little Brittany. Up the the horror. The horror. Oh, it's gotta go way up in there. Oh, this might not be TOS. Oh, geez.
Shut up and take my money.
Oh, God. Oh.
Shut up and take my money.
What's going on here? Caffeine gifted subs. Holy shit.
Shut up and take my money.
Thank you, Caffeine, for the 5 gifted. Stank gifting a sub to the community, too. Mucho appreciate you guys. That's a lot of sub giving. And now we must deliver the pain to the chicken through.
Shut up and take my
the
money.
butt. DLB Yankees getting a sub from Ghoulie. Ghoulie, thank you. Here we go. Yep. Roll number 2. Oh, God. Oh, no, it fell. It fell. We got to go again. I'm sorry, Brittany. Oh, no. We got to go again. Yeah, there it goes. It's a 3. 3. What's 3?
Name on my banana.
A name on the banana. Again, where do you want it? Where else do you want it? The light side? Okay, the other side. So on the tip again? More tip. Steak, thank you for the biddies. More tip? Is that what we're doing? Tip to tip, baby. I hate it. We're gonna do it a little bit different on this side. It's a little bit tricky because there's a little bit of a crease here. You guys know how it is. There we go. The blind ghoulie, tip to tip,
Shut up
baby.
and take my money.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
All-time record shattered.
Ghoulie gifting to Origami Guru. Thank you, dude. Origami enjoy. There we go. Tip to tip. Ghoulie's the first one to go tip to tip.
I gave him $1.
She gives him $1.
I thought it'd go away if I gave him $1.
Well, of course it's not gonna go away, Nelly. You give him $1, he's gonna assume you got more.
Oh, I can't give her too many because she's gonna barf.
What color is the little ball the kittens are playing with?
Look at that, you little fuckers! The man is coming!
Ghoulie, you got it. More pain to the chicken. He says, get back here, little Brittany. You ain't done. Donate my roll? Who wants the roll? Who gets the roll, Ghoulie? Weave? Weave gets the roll? All right, Weave. Are you in here? Weave has to be in here, though. You can't not witness this torture among this chicken. Weave, where you at? Where are you at? Where are you at? Where are you at? Sniper, I'm here. Okay, Weave's here. Sniper, that was, I appreciate the effort. I would have done the same.
Almost well played. I mean, well played, it just didn't work. All right, here we go. Here we go. This one is for the Weave. Oh, show mercy, please, for the love of God. No, we do not show mercy. Out you go. 4. Is that name on the nanner? Man, you guys just love my nanner tonight. Oh boy, howdy, tell you what. Weave.
I've got some apples, Lou, Lou, Lou. You got some too, Lou, Lou, Lou. Let's make some naps off. Take off our clothes and Lou, Lou, Lou.
Weave, where do you want your name? Where at? Where you
Shut
want
up and take my money.
Ghoulie, give them to Dilly Bear. Thanks, buddy. Mucho appreciate. Ghoulie's just dropping
Subs left and right. The man's lost it. Where do you want it? Where do you want it? We want level 6. Smack down in the middle. How about right here? Right on the center, the strength of the shaft. I'm gonna put it right here, right here. Week 24 incoming on the shaft.
Shut up and take
There
my
it
money.
is. There it is.
Do it! Shut up and take my
Week
money.
24
Just
right on the shaft.
do it! Don't let your dreams be dreams. Yesterday,
thank you
you
for
said
the
tomorrow.
gifted
So
sub.
just do it!
I
Make
don't want
your
anything
dreams
more than
come
my
true.
name on your banana
Just
shaft.
do
Oh,
it!
thank you.
Shut up
Mucho
and take my
appreciate
money.
the resub.
Your dream is success.
There's so much
You're
happening.
gonna wake up and work
The
hard
center
at it.
vein, that's
Nothing
right,
is
dude.
impossible.
Hello.
You should get
Tell
to
him
the
about
point
it, Shia.
Where anyone else would quit, and you're not gonna stop there. No, what are you waiting for?
We're doing
Do
it.
it! Just
Level 6.
do
We're
it!
there, dude.
Yes, you can!
We're there.
Just do it!
Host, thank you for the biddies. Mucho appreciate. I join History.
Stop giving
Whew.
up.
Man, that poor chicken. Poor little Brittany. That hole is just ruined.
Shut up and take my money.
I gave him $1.
She gives
Oh!
him
Shut up and take my money.
Away if I gave him $1.
Well, of course
Gifted
it's not gonna
subs.
go away, Nelly. You give him $1, he's gonna assume
5
you got
subs. Thank you,
I
dude.
gave him $1.
Mucho appreciate.
I thought it'd go away if I gave him $1.
More. Well,
Valorant.
of course it's not gonna go away, Nelly.
Oh,
You give him
yeah.
$1, he's gonna assume
him
you
$1.
got more.
Oh my God.
Shut up and take my
Dude,
money.
thank you. Ghoulie gifted Quarter crow. Oh my god. It's chaos. Play it, kitty. Go. Whew! We're at level 7.
Yeah.
What the hell? Anybody hanging in the chat that doesn't have a sub? Y'all have lost it. I gotta give you guys a battle royal. We gotta go hard right now. While everybody's got a chance at this. Let's go. It's Fortnite.
Shut up and take my money.
69.
Damn man, thank you for the 69 biddies. Ghoulie gifting one to Sandaria. Good lord. Good lord. Y'all are wildin'. Y'all are wildin' with the subs. You show them one butthole. You show chat one butthole and then just go. Diesel time! I was doing diesel time earlier today. That's why Stank's doing diesel time. God damn it. Diesel time. Diesel time. Jurafig. Let's go. Let's go. Ghoulie won the battle royal. It's only fitting. Ghoulie's dominating chat right now. Violence. Violence begets violence. Love you, love Billy Madison. You got her, right? It's a classic. That's in one of my. Did you guys see they're making a Happy Gilmore 2? It's coming to Netflix next year. Is that right? Next year, I think. Something like that. It looks like it could be good. I don't know. What happens at level 10 hype? I have no idea. I think I'm.
You get a animated emoji. And then level 25 is another
106 level hype train? Is that for real? That's insane. I didn't even know that. Do we want to find out? I don't know if we have enough people to give subs for it, even if you guys wanted to do that. Jesus Christ! Valorant added 2 gift subs to Hose. Hose gifting 10. Hose, you absolute fucking legend. Thank you. Thank you for the gifted subs. That is bonkers. Actually bonkers. Ridiculous. Ridiculous, I say.
Take my money.
Eat Mita? What is this name? Ghoulie, thank you for the gifted sub. I guess I haven't been looking at some of these names. If there's any really wild one. This one's just Joey in all caps. Bearded Gamer 69, that's pretty good. One Dirty Bird is also good. I need to go back and look at the gifted subs names. No, Aspie got Lone Soldier, Lustfank 365. I don't know. I don't know what's happening.
Diesel time. Diesel time!
Really, thank you for 50. Oh my god. Sniper, thank you for the hydrate. Hit him.
Shut up and take my money.
New animated hero. You gave Ghoulie too much drive. Stink gifting a sub. Diesel time. Diesel time. Diesel time. Host, thank you for the diesel time. Ghoulie, thank you for the diesel time. There was a picture that leaked of Vin Diesel on his yacht, and he's got like dad bod, but his muscle mass is still insane. Dude is still shredded like a motherfucker. Which dose? That's insane. Actually insane. Dose. The 46 follows. Ooh.
What color is the little ball the kittens are playing with?
Wait for your lives, you little fuckers! The man is coming!
Run.
Ghoulie gets another roll. Are you donating this one too, Ghoulie, or are you keeping this one? Caffeine! Thank you for the biddies! And Caffeine gets the roll! Oh my gourd. Get in there! If it looks like I'm really shoving it in here, it's because sometimes it doesn't hold, so I have to really punish this chicken. Alright. You guys ready? That one was rough. Here we go. Caffeine?
Shut
Are you
up
ready
and
to
take
punish
my
this
money.
chicken? Are you ready?
One more.
This is Caffeine's roll.
Why no rum?
What? I just saw the name. Why no rum? All right, here we go.
Shut up and take my money.
Oh my God!
Shut up and take my
So much
money.
is happening. Ghoulie gifting a sub to E. Larcy. Hose gifting 5 more subs and then getting a bonus 2 gift subs. Oh my God.
Valorant gifted. Hose clan.
Is Valorant a person in here? I keep thinking of the game and I'm like, wait, what is we have to go level 10. Let me roll for Caffeine. Caffeine, here we go. Yeah. 3. What's 3? Name on the nanner. Sorry, I had to figure that out. Caffeine gets name on the nanner. Oh, doing bonus gift subs. Oh. That's what I thought. I was like, man, that's wild that someone got the name Valorant. That's impressive.
Sponsored by Giftsub? Sponsored by Valorant?
That's pretty cool. Oh, wow. Caffeine, where do you want your name? On my big old nanner. Cream of wheat. Where did I do? Oh, there it is. Caffeine, where you want it? Where? Not like that. Where?
Can't speak.
Caffeine. Someone. Oh, caffeine. Caffeine. I don't know if caffeine.
Shut up and take my
Oh
money.
God. Oh no! I was trying to tell Caffeine. He's never gonna see it.
Shut up and take my money.
Jesus Christ. Oh, Ghoulie, thank you for the gifted subs. Oh God, Caffeine. Caffeine, where do you want? Oh, my big old nanner. Boop, 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 boop. Big old nanner. Big old nanner. Nanner, nanner, nanner. Yeah, we gotta do them right.
Right now.
We can't not do it.
Right here, right now.
I'm ready right now. I'm gonna hide behind my big old man. Hide right behind it. He's right here already. So there's another spot. Oh, just double it up. That'd be pretty good. Caffeine, canine. Where do you want it? On the nanner. On the nanner.
Shut up and take my money.
Whoa! Hose again!
Shut up and
Y'all
take my money.
are going bonkers. And Valorant again. Good God. Level 9! We got the level 10! You crazy son of a bitch. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know how it works. I didn't even know there were this many levels. That's what I said, Sniper. I was like, wait a minute. Hold on. Where? Caffeine, I'm going to put you right underneath. You're going to be mirrored. It's going to be a mirrored spot. We broke now. I'll get to drawing. Oh, God. Here we go. All right, Caffeine, you're going right here. I'm just going to go. We're going to mirror right along the line. That's what Stank said. I believe you would trust Stank. How do you spell caffeine? E-I-N.
Shut up and take my money.
What the? Sniper gifting a sub to Cynic. Sniper, thank you. Mucho appreciate it.
Diesel time.
Diesel time. Oh, Carnation. Caffeine.
Shut up and take my money.
69.
Bam. Caffeine Canine's doubled up. Beautiful. Thank you for the 69 biddies, dude. Appreciate you. Oh, man. I'm exhausted. So much hype.
Diesel time. Diesel time. Diesel. What time is it? It's diesel time. Diesel time.
The barking. Our heart is so good every time. Yeah, I guess they're giving a bonus for if we do
little marshmallows and little chocolate bars. We'll make some s'mores, man. Yeah, that's what
Caffeine, thank you for the 420 biddies. I guess we're doing bonus for every time it's 5 gift subs or higher. Oh my God, dude. That's funny. Wait, what were you asking me? Sorry. Oh. I thought Ghoulie was here for that. Ghoulie, did you see the Slinky dog and stuff from Christmas? You got a little Slinky wind-up toy. And we also got the cursed thing. Devin, thank you for the 10 biddies. Ghoulie, thank you for the 316 biddies. Oh my God. Check it out. Here's our awful. Yeah, she's napping right now. She comes in, she's gonna get all the treats. Here's our SpongeBob and Patrick. Oh God, the teeth are so realistic. It's so disturbing. They also have little buttholes on the back. If you pull the pants down, there's buttholes. And for some reason, Patrick's is bleached. I'm not really sure what this is all about, but it's lighter. Yeah, I think I do too. But that's fine. The teeth are really, really human-like. It's disturbing. But yeah, these are so the SpongeBob that you got me is no longer the scariest SpongeBob in the house. Oh, Jesus. The Ministry of Mayhem.
Shut up and take my money.
I don't know if we have to get through or on it. I don't know how it works.
Shut up and take my money.
Oh, I see. But yeah, this is the other stuff Stink got me. And we got a little Fallout duck, a little rubber ducky Fallout guy. Little Volt Boy, but it's a duck. You can't it's pretty small and I don't have autofocus on, but it's real cute. He's doing a little Volt Boy move. It's so good. It's so good.
Shut up and take my money. Shut up and take my money.
You absolute maniac.
Shut up and take my money.
This is crazy. You guys are fucking nuts. Hose, thank you for the gift subs. That's level 11. I don't know what that is, but I'm happy for you. Oh my God. Everybody, enjoy your gift subs. That is wild. Ghoulie, Hose, everyone else that threw bits or subs in. Y'all are crazy. Y'all are actually crazy, man. Out of control. We still have a giveaway to do of our own tonight too. The all-time record according to Twitch is level 5. Yeah, we shattered that tonight.
We've never gone past
Absolutely crushed. Thanks in large part to Hose and Ghoulie here. Just I think they got hacked, if I had to guess. Just getting some more treats. Oh, Jesus. That's wild. I did not know it went that high. I am but a simple man. And I use the term man lightly and loosely. Loose as a goose, baby. Are geese loose? Geese loose? Are geese loose? Oh my God. Bananas. Absolutely bananas.
Who am I? What number did you dial? Don't ever call here again. I guess I told him nobody messes with
caffeine.
Adam.
Thank you for the one. You know what? Here, I feel you guys are doing all the work here, and I haven't gifted any. How do I gift a sub from here? I want to gift some to the community too. I want to be part of this. I want to do it. What's the easiest way to gift 5? I don't know how. Hold on. Stream together. No, that's not it. Sub only chat. That's not it. I have too many buttons. How did you do it, Stank? Yeah. Here's gift 1 sub. There we go. Oh, okay. Here we go. Get 5 subs. I gotta pay it forward to some degree. Gift 5 subs. Why? Oh, really?
Yeah.
I don't know if I can do. I can do one more after this. Gift 5 subs. Pay. Hold on. Old guy figuring
Shut
out
up
technology.
and take my money.
There we go. Great success. There. I paid some of those forward. Thank you, guys.
Shut up and take my money.
Staying, thank you. Well, dang, man. Level 11. That's pretty wild. I haven't played around with any of these tools. Which is probably not, not good that I haven't, but that's okay. Oh, my goodness. Thank you, guys. That was insanely generous. And we got the animated heart thing. Look at that. Look at that. Fancy. Oh, instead of like milestones? Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Like, oh, you pass those up, you get the next round. You should get one of each level.
I agree with that. Right, right, right. No, yeah, that's a good point. Yeah.
Unless the streamer's like, you get level 1, stop giving me money.
Stop it. Turns off monetization in the middle of stream. Chug it, chug it, chug it, chug it. Hell yeah. Yeah, that is wild. What a final stream of the year, dude. This is bonkers. I need to go to the bathroom now. I'm all worked up and I'm out of do. You guys ready to do some fighting? You guys want to fight? Yeah, it gets buried immediately. They're like, no, no fun for you. Let me go to the bathroom real quick, you guys, and then we'll see what we're gonna do for stream, for any video gamins. Like my height trains, like my metal riffs, a fucking chugging, brother, chugging deep. Here we go. We do a battle royal. I'm gonna do a burbs. Burbs. We back. Oh, okay. Whew. You guys got me all worked up. All riled up. Just a chugging, dude. All right. Let me see. I don't think we have enough for lockdown because I think Drag and Deadman are attending to Pippi. No kill drag? Yeah, I don't think Drag's gonna be available for a kill drag tonight. They've been having some child troubles. I think the plan was going to be trying to get past the post campaign on Gas Station Sim. That was initially the plan. Hence the title. It's just a motto, baby. Oh, sorry. Fuck. And man, you know, like, when was the last time you sailed, Gooey? Also, Xbox announced that they think State of Decay 3 is going to be pushed back a year. You don't like my tone? You never like my tone. What do you mean? What's your point? What's that have to do with it? To what?
Oh, thank you. How about now? Do you like my tone now? Is this better? Does this make you happy? Is this exactly what you wanted? Can you take me serious now? Are you satisfied with my tone? It does me. To be honest, it does make it lighter. Laugh it up! Laugh it up, you big yucksters, you big yuck-em-ups. Unbelievable. Disgusting. Oh, dumb. When was the last time you sailed? When was it?
Been a little while. So, State of Decay 3 got pushed back to the beginning of supposedly early 2026, right? After stepping away from Sea of Thieves for a minute, I think I have feelings about it now. I think I have a prediction for Sea of Thieves over the next year. And not a good one. So, it has to do with Xbox, really. It has to do with Microsoft. So, we've seen, like, Concord and all these other games go down. And granted, that's apples and oranges there. But what I do think we're seeing is a large rejection of just the concept of live service games. And depending on what Sea of Thieves does over the next year, I think we might start to see it actually slip. And I know this is something that the Sea of Thieves like haters say all the time. I think we could be on the brink of like the beginning of the end for Sea of Thieves, which is not bad. Like, it's had a really good run. Like, when did Sea of Thieves launch? $2018. It's pretty good. I hope I'm wrong. I'm not saying that I'm not wishing ill on the game at all. At all. I would not. I've spent too many hours on Sea of Thieves. Don't want to see it gone. But I think you're seeing more and more. And I could see. How do I say this? Their player base has gotten older, and I think the older your player base gets, the more that player base will often reject a live service game that relies on battle passes. If they want to maintain, I think what they need to do is make not all content like this, but make less time reliant content, where you can only get this one skin during this time. You know what I mean? Because I think that's a big turnoff for me looking at live service games anymore. It's not so much the paying for cosmetics, fine with. Time-based events, fine with. That's cool. Cosmetics that you earn through those events, totally fine. But like just because the shop has an updated thing because it's Christmas or whatever, that I don't think I buy into anymore. I think I'm over that. The event is something that you do in game, so the gameplay change, which I like. That's a reason to come play again. But if I go, hey, I want to go back and buy some Halloween stuff that I really liked at that time, but since it's not Halloween, it doesn't work. And the reason this comes up because of the State of Decay thing is in State of Decay 2, those guns and things existed in that way through the entirety of State of Decay 2. When they brought in their last update, you could get them all together, all at the same time. And there was an uptick in the player base. So I think it goes to show that people want, like if you have that content there, locking it behind walls doesn't do anything to actually maintain your loyalty. Those players that are going to come back for that, we're going to come back into it. That's all. Just saying that Rockstar did it with the Outlaw Pass. Yes. And I think you saw people get annoyed with that. I think in everything that people get annoyed with it. Just make people want to Sailor Slay zombies. I mean, it's still I think the big thing that if Sea of Thieves wants to improve or expand their player base, if they want to, maybe they don't. I don't know. Maybe they're fine with how it is, and maybe that's totally okay. But I do think that something that needs to happen is there needs to be something you attain over time. And I know people are like, well, you have access to, the Reaper's Lair. You have access to, going under the taverns and all that stuff, which is cool. But I think there needs to be more of a sense of ownership than what's there just with the ships. I don't know what that looks like. But I think that's what's missing, that a lot of people are like, well, what's the point? Why do I grind all this gold just to buy things that don't really do anything? I think that's a really difficult thing to deal with, where it's like, okay, you want to give them something, which may end up being something like an isolated island that you improve over time. Like the way that Once Human did it, where it's like you can just take these things and build and it's solely just for fun. That's cool. Like having an island that's yours that you can decorate or do whatever, that's a fun idea. I like that idea. It doesn't need to do anything. It's just a fun thing to share with friends. Yeah, no, I don't think there's anything wrong with Sea of Thieves or in the gameplay loop at all. At all. I'm not one of those fans by any means. I don't think you have to go back on live service. I think as a live service game, Sea of Thieves makes sense. That's fine. I think what we're seeing is the approach to live service has to be different. Fortnite, it's really worked because everything's time evented and they move so fast, right? So it's like there is some rarity, but there's also some people that get annoyed with that. The battle passes, I think, is the problem, where it's like, hey, you're required to play this much by this time. Mate. It's why people have games where it starts to feel like work, where it's like, oh, I got to get on and get this thing. Otherwise, you get that FOMO, right? They're leaning into that. And I think as you get older, me especially, I don't know about anybody else, but I'm like, dude, I don't like that feeling at all. Also, Glitch, what's up? Sorry, I'm ranting. Your music is so intense for this. It's always intense. Chugging, brother. You're welcome, Glitch. I don't know who it was. It was probably either Ghoulie or Hose. If I had to guess.
Hi.
That's my guess. My fault. Welcome in. What's up? Pug. It was caffeine. Oh, sorry, caffeine. It was caffeine. Don't tell me what I can handle, ma'am. We just going hose. But that's my take. I think that you're seeing more and more people pull away from the battle pass. Live service, I don't think is going anywhere, but the idea of the battle pass is going to have to mutate. I think people are tired, especially older gamers are tired of being told you need to play X amount of hours and X amount of time. It sucks. It's just it's every time there's a battle pass, and I was quickly reminded of that getting into Once Human. I was like, oh, this is cool. And then I did it and I was like, oh, this was fun. And now I grinded so fast to try to do this, I kind of didn't have as much fun as I could have. Do you know what I mean? Like it becomes an objective rather than enjoying the actual gameplay. And I think Sea of Thieves especially would do well with that, because I think Sea of Thieves does its best work, or is the most fun, when you're not focusing on anything. Yeah, like the fishing's a good example. I don't like the fishing personally, but it's a perfect example of like, you see so many people that enjoy the fishing. It's because it's fun to be in Sea of Thieves and not doing much. Like it's just being there is cool. My fault. Yes, battle pass structure I think needs to die. Excuse me. I think that's a big thing. And I think it's a big reason why I have had no desire to get back on the seas. Because no matter what, it's going to pop up and be like, here, you got to do this thing. And I know I'm going to bite. I know I'm going to bite on it, is what sucks. So, like, I just avoid it. And I've been getting more back into, like, first single-player games. It's like getting back into Cyberpunk or party games, doing party animals, doing Lockdown Protocol. Those are fun. I really love the fact that in Lockdown Protocol, there is no reward for fucking anything. None. It is the exact same as getting together and playing a board game with your friends. I love that. It's a big reason I loved Fall Guys. Like, you could get crowns and you could buy different skins. It didn't fucking matter. And then they changed how it was laid out. It's like, dude, now there's like, the competition isn't the same. Now you have these different seasons and like, it just sucks. You're adding in these other like currencies that don't do anything to make it more fun. Like, it's just lame. It's just not, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you guys disagree. Maybe me and my fault are the only ones that fucking hate battle passes. But I'll die on this. I'll die anyway, so you can, I mean, it's fine. But I think that's going to be a big thing over the next year and a half with Xbox that they're going to have to look at. Deadman, thank you for the look, dude. Appreciates. I did look at that thing while I was getting up and go to the bathroom, too, for the Corbin Arena. It looks cool in there. Do they? Well, I guess you're looking. But I guess they do monster truck rallies, too. There's a monster truck on the front. To see what my plushies look like? Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Also, sorry I glazed over your question, but you asked me something about strange that you thought in a movie franchise. I didn't mean to gloss over that. I was just mid rant. But I think everybody's dealt with that in modern video games of feeling like you got to do this thing by this date before this event ends. And it's just like, ugh. You enjoyed Fast 9? Oh, that's fine. Fast and Furious movies are supposed to be fun. I don't mind games where I have to pay for cosmetics to support the game, because if I'm enjoying them and the cosmetics are good, I'll toss money their way. Exactly. I think that's something too that studios need to like trust their devs on. Is like, you don't need to threaten, because that's really what it is, right? It's a timer. It's a threat of losing it. It's the FOMO. You don't have to do that. People they'll buy it if it's a good skin. People will buy. I'll buy a Halloween skin in February. I don't give a fuck. I don't want a fucking Valentine's Day skin. All the skins that I've like. A good example of this is I've only bought on Discord. I've paid money for like the little frames. I got one that was rainbow. It wasn't during Pride Month. It was during some other event. And then one that was the pumpkin, just because I really liked like the Halloween vibes. And those are the only two I've gotten. And I'm like, if they were just there all the time, those kinds of styles, I would buy more. But because they lock in behind seasons, I don't. Example, Palia is free and the game is growing and it's 100% writing on its cosmetic sales. Yeah, no, absolutely. And I think writing on its I don't think by adding a battle pass and making them time limited, you're getting more money out of somebody. I don't think that's true. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there's evidence to suggest that that's more effective, that you're kind of coercing your player base to do that. But also as a dev at that point, wouldn't you not want to do that? Like, I don't know. At that point, because I would assume too, how much time and effort goes into building new cosmetics for something like Sea of Thieves? It's got to be substantial for the art department, right? At least I would think so. Dumb question, you're a Preds fan? Yeah. Yes, Ryan. Which I had some. I had an idea. I forgot what I was going to do with this. I was going to do a Preds thing. I don't remember where I was going to do it to. Anyway. You guys can't really see a bunch of the stuff on the walls in here. You guys want to see the rare shot of the sidewall? You guys want to see what I see? I don't know the last time I did this since I redecorated. Do you see what I see? This is the other wall. And this is the wall you guys don't see. We've got Bulbasaur, Gengar, two of the kitty posters. That burb up there in the top right is a local artist. The one in the bottom right is from AK. That's a big picture of Kitty. That rose is actually Ghoulie. The two to the left is also AK. And the top left is a Sum 41 poster. Anyway, I don't know why that just came up. I was like, man, they don't really see what I'm seeing. So that's all over Sean. Since the last redecoration. You know, like about the Preds uniform, it has the 3 Dragon Balls at the center of the top. I don't think that's what that is. You're talking about the 3-star Dragon Ball. I wanted to see what their yeah, that's the symbol for Tennessee, dude. Hold on. Nashville Predators jersey 2024. Yeah, on the top of their arms on the right. I want to say it's in a guitar pick too. If it's the logo that I remember, because they've had that one for a minute. Is that right, Stank?
That one is.
But it's the guitar pick with the 3 stars, right? Yeah. Also, Ghoulie, did you ever try out Once Human? I wouldn't mind jumping back into Fallout 76 either. That'd be good. Moon Girl, what's up? Welcome in. How's your night going? It's a really good noodle hand. Is that that looks like a Freddy hand too. A spooky one. Noodle. Welcome. Hose went berserk in here earlier. We had to put him down with a trank gun. It was wild. He's sleeping now though. Watching my Commanders? What do you mean? What do you mean? Is that a show? A game? Is that the name of your cats? Explain yourself. My little, calling your cat, if you had 2 cats, calling them your little Commanders would be pretty funny. Oh, football team. Oh, sorry. I still like the cats better. These are my 2 little Commanders. Also, wild that they went from Redskins to Commanders. I think they kind of missed the whole point of that.
Hello. It's me.
Cat Commanders on deck. Hell yeah. Trying to find interesting streamer to watch and enjoy? Well, welcome in, Ghostface. Welcome. Interesting is one word to use. Washington Redskins. I do think they needed a name change because that's not super great. But then also to go like, hey, that's offensive. Why don't we name them the thing that killed all Native Americans? It's a very colonial thing to do, dude. Chiefs still exist. Yes, Chiefs still exist and Blackhawks do because I think they decided that neither of those were offensive.
Because Blackhawks is not a slur. It's after.
Yeah, it's after the Illinois tribes. Yeah. The Redskin potatoes. The Washington potatoes. Well, the Braves are fine. The Braves was the logo. The logo and the chop. Same with like the Cleveland Indians. Not great. Check, Jen. Yeah, that's the guitar pick with the thing. What do you say?
The Indianapolis Indians, the AAA baseball team.
Yes, they did too. Did they? Chiefs still do. Yeah, so do the Braves. They still do the chop. You're not going to stop the fans, dude. You're not, like, that's not going to take.
Florida State still does the chop.
Yeah. Yeah, they don't give a fuck. For better or worse, and it's generally worse. Yeah, Seminoles. But that's also a specific name. I think that's kind of similar to the Blackhawks. Yeah. It's not a slur. Good news, your team name isn't a slur. Why was that a thing? Yeah, our high school did that. We were the Warriors, and we had the Redskin logo. Yeah. Of course they are. Yeah, that's not surprising. And they were like, "Hey, the Klan's not gonna love this." Yeah, that's the most racist county I've ever been around. They suck. It's fucking terrible. We grew up in an area. How do I put this? Full of overt racism. Yikes. Yeah, it's fucking. Insane. Your high school changed its name and you're pissed? Why? What did it change to? And what from? Alright, calm down. It's this Gen Z shit, you know what I mean? You've been influenced by Gen Z. I know you do. I keep telling you, stay away from them. They don't. They don't. I literally hear your knees crack every morning. Nope. Also not true. No. No, it's not. That's literally from TikTok. Wilson High School to Dr. Dolores High School. It sounds like they just dedicated it to somebody. We goes, boo, doctors. But it's called Silas? I don't know what any of this means. I'm so confused. Silas? That didn't clarify. Did you think that the pronunciation was the confusion? Wait, no. That's the okay.
Wait, Doctor.
This is we're back to the uncle thing again.
Is pronounced Silas? Where does Silas come into this?
I don't know.
Because it was from Wilson High School, Dr. Dolores. Where is Silas involved?
Are you saying that Dolores is pronounced Silas?
That's not how those letters form.
This is English. Fuck you. We don't need logic for that shit. The fuck? Why would we even think? What a stupid thought to have. How dare you assume that we follow any fucking rules? Dr. Dolores Silas High School for some reason. Probably because someone named Dolores Silas did some pretty cool shit. So you don't like the doctor's good name. Is that what you're saying? Is that really what we're getting at? Dude, I don't know why Weef does like half the stuff Weef does.
Hi!
Mario, why? I hear it's a great channel, dude.
Wait, you gifted this?
Yeah, I saw it when I did the 5 gifted. If one of them went to see me, I was like, that's fucking perfect, actually. So welcome back, brother. No, Hose and Ghoulie went off the fucking deep end in here. I think they both had some sort of epileptic session, and I don't know. Jesus Christ. See me and Kakubot immediately arguing. Fuck. God damn it. I'm gonna start calling it the Banhammer. Fellas, are you with me? I don't think Snake likes it. No, I don't like the state of Washington are full of a bunch of woke illiterate fuck dummies. I want more out of Washington. Weef, I need you to step back and grab some awareness on yourself here, brother. You just said woke illiterate and could not have spelled illiterate more wrong. You actually spelled fuck dummy wrong. Just let's just ignore illiterate. Fuck dummy is wrong. Yes, you did. You did. You know how I know that? Because of basic literature. This is live. I saw somebody say, you know, an easy way to tell if someone's wearing clown shoes is if they say the term woke as a pejorative. And I think that's pretty dead on. So, Weave, what size shoe are you? A 98? Weave has opened the door to get absolutely dunked on for the next 30 minutes. Chat, go nuts. What a picture of the chat going art. Oh, dunk clock is good. Moon Girl, I'm stealing that. 30 minutes and the dunk clock is awesome. Ooh, I like dunk clock. 30 minutes on the dunk clock. You got it until, let's see, what is this? That would be 10:20. You guys got till 10:20 to throw darts at Weef. Dunk clock. I'm a size that doesn't matter, my guy. No, look, no, we're here. Wait, no, you know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do to you right now, Weave? That's what we're doing. Dunk clock has started. Give us all you got. My fault's just live editing everything. Holy shit. Get. Oh my god, dude.
I'm never recovering.
Oh my god, dude. It's extra funny to me too because you should know better than to come in and saying using woke as a slam. Awful. Awful. Oh shit. Dunk clock. Can I get the GTA dunce hat on my... No, you know what? Here's the thing though. And this is semi-serious. I'll wait until Stank has asked this question because I too am curious if you're going to survive the dunk clock. I don't know. But I do want to make a kind of serious note on this, using the term woke.
Will Weave 24 survive the dunk clock? Oh man, the dunk clock is relentless. But if Weave 24 can channel their inner Michael Jordan and take inspiration from our feline friends, maybe they've got a shot. Cats always land on their feet.
What's the question, Moon Girl?
If Weave 24 has even a fraction of that agility, they'll be dunking instead of getting dunked on. Let's hope they don't end up as just another victim of the clock's cruel humor.
I like how it's... presumed it's an existing thing. And no, my fault. That's probably the right choice, to be fair. No, that I was gonna say this. The term woke, especially in social media, and you've heard people say this forever, that it got hijacked and whatever, all that. But now I've seen it used, and when people are asked what they think it means from like the original like terminology, they genuinely cannot tell you where it came from. Which I'm curious, Weef, where do you think it came? I'm not trying to like dog on you at all. Where do you think it came from? Because every situation I've seen where woke is being used as a pejorative, it's been because it's been a taught or learned thing through the internet. It's not been anything like experienced ever. I have not seen that yet in those situations. Does Reese have pronouns on with his profile? Yes, he does. But this is what I'm getting at. This is what I'm getting at, because that would be deemed woke by most that use woke in that way. There is a weird generational and like online fall off of understanding. I think you mean something less intelligent. I think, I'm not sure. Yeah, okay, exactly. That's wrong, but that's the way it's used. It's used as a generalized pejorative now because nobody uses it in context. It's just inflammatory verbiage. I'm telling you, this example happens all the time. I see it all the time on Facebook. You guys don't see me on Facebook ever because I don't use it outside of my personal life. But when I'm personal, I'm trolling people or I'm in arguments or I do the little Facebook thing that everybody does. A lot of times I'll fish and be like, what do you honestly try to think it means? And usually it's some sort of answer like that. So to give you an idea, I'll try to give you the best summed up, non-biased version that I can and why that's a shit take. We're going to learn you just like we learned Ghoulie earlier. This is educational, friends. I am a teacher after all. So, woke initially started. The initial idea was it's culturally, yes, it is actually culturally appropriated. So, started with the idea of being aware and awake to injustices. Generally, that's usually cultural injustices, whether it was against marginalized groups, specific races, specific genders, whatever. That was the idea. You are woke, and woke culture at that time, it wasn't considered woke culture. Just being like, wake up was the idea. It was more of a counterculture argument. That's how it started, right? After that, it was then hijacked to go, oh wow, they took those and they minimized those civil rights things, right? So gay rights, I remember in Nashville when people were anti-gay rights that now pretend they are for gay rights, or maybe they are, I don't know. But I remember when they weren't, and they were vocal about it, right? So that existed. Wake up, no, not antagonizing, not like wake up antagonize, like waking up to social and cultural injustice, oftentimes through the form of established government rules. So gay marriage was the big one at that time. So then it was taken from that, and bigots and assholes used it to minimize those efforts. So they said, oh, well, woke culture, blah, 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 making fun of it, right? So oftentimes what people do, genuine bigots with malicious intent, because I do believe intent matters, they use those words to belittle them. Also not cool, right? We can agree on that. So then, in the hard leftist error ways, in my opinion, they tried to aggrandize it and go, yes, it is woke, and try to double down and point out stupid behavior. The problem with stupid behavior, though, is it doesn't give a fuck if it's stupid. It just doubles down, and stupid can double down way harder than smart people ever can. Just so you know. Yes, you are the dumb person for saying that. You are. Which is fine. Because I understood where you were coming from. So, when you do that, and you say, and you use woke, or saying someone is woke, and you're saying that in a way to be denigrating or pejorative or belittling to somebody, what somebody that's going to be, I'm assuming Moon Girl, because she's sharing the trans heart, and many people in our community will see that as you disapproving not only of, it's not just about their worldview and how their opinions on things, it's how they live their life. It's things that are inherent to their existence. You are denigrating and belittling somebody's existence on a base level, which is super shitty, no matter where you stand politically. So, and unfortunately, that word has been hijacked over and over again to the point that where it means nothing now. It now, when people, something they disagree with, if there's a woman casted in a movie now or whatever, people say it's woke. And oftentimes, if you call that person on that shit, they can't actually tell you where that word came from or the cultural history of that word anymore. Like I've heard Latin people hate the term Latinx, but in an effort to be inclusive, we on the left degendered their culture tag without asking for proof. Yes, Latinx was a Latinx. Sorry, I always say Latinx. But yeah, that was a really interesting one to watch happen because of that exact reason. Yes, but here's the thing though. I'm not, you guys know me. I'm not going to go, you said the wrong thing, therefore you're a bad person, blah, blah, blah. I think that sucks. I think that is just as bad. Maybe not just as bad, but it's bad. Because you're not, here's the thing too, Weave. Anybody that does that to you is not giving you room to grow, which is bullshit. I will double down on that forever. That's something that I've wrestled with for a long time now. And if you cannot build a bridge to somebody, they will never build the bridge themselves. No racist, no fucking bigot, no misogynist. None of these motherfuckers will ever build a bridge to understanding on their own. None of them. Zero. It's never happened. So to expect somebody to do it is just naive. It sucks, but it's still naive. So if you want people to be better, you got to offer them a chance to be better. And if you can't do that, then I have a hard time believing your convictions are as strong as you say. That's all. Here's where you're wrong about this. Yes, exactly. I'm going to say you're wrong and that was a dumb thing to say. That doesn't mean that you were a bigot and had hate behind every syllable that came out of your face. That's horseshit. I don't buy that at all. Come in the live chat to talk about that? Not in the live chat. But you can message me and we can talk more about it. I am always open to that. Bold move, though. I like that. I like it. But that's all. That's all. And it's not, I do think that anyone that's like, well, fuck you, you're a bigot, burn in hell, whatever, not helping. Not helping. And if at that point you offer that bridge, someone throws a slur out, they don't want to be convinced, yeah, fucking banish them into oblivion. Sure, go nuts. But if that person has not been offered the bridge, or oftentimes a lot of stuff like that are people that's learned. All that is taught and learned. So it's not somebody generally being hateful. They have learned it from a parent, a friend, a relative, something like that. And oftentimes it's just not, they don't know better. They honestly don't. It's honest, hurtful ignorance. It's not hiding better mask. No, that's what I'm saying. I appreciate you. That's why I'm like, yeah, we'll put you on the fucking clock here, which is fun. But also, you do a really good job. I'll say this: everybody in here, when I call people out on stuff, and when you guys call me out on, I do like the fact that conversation can happen. Because I think if it doesn't, then I don't know. What are we doing? Why? It doesn't do anything. It doesn't help anything. Anywho, I'll get off the soapbox. I'm not trying to fucking... We're like probably 5 seconds away from a fart joke, which is fine. Thank you. That's me farting in my echo chamber. At high velocity, dude. Really screaming through that cotton. Yeah, dude. Blasted into oblivion. In my head, I heard myself say blasted into a Bolivian. Blasted right into a Bolivian. I mean, I've said some pretty crude comments on things. I've come clean with all the times I've done that. Yeah, no, I think that's good. I think saying crude things is going to be funny. There will always be funny, inappropriate things happening. That's fine. That's kind of where humor comes from. That's why farts are funny. The more inappropriate time fart, the funnier it is. That's a fact. That's a fucking fact. And that applies kind of across the board to all highbrow humor or whatever. Things go out of place, they're funny. But like, if you go, hey, you know, this hurt somebody or did whatever, Dale Earnhardt's a really good example of that.
Yeah, I'm talking about Mountain Dew,
the brothers,
baby.
brother. You go to Dale Earnhardt, who said, you know, he didn't realize that he was hurting somebody. He would never want to do that. That's the approach you take. Not like, oh, I'm so apologetic. I would never be this person. You already were that person. That's fine. Just don't do it again. Do better. That's okay. I think that's fine. Forgiving people and understanding that you're not perfect on both sides, I think is lost, especially on movie reviews. You see that? That was Mark Twain-esque writing right there. For the Big Lebowski comment, I said the fire. Well, that's more of lack of context. I don't think the comment was that bad. The 8-year-old dude thing is not bad because in the context of the movie, he is making fun of a sex offender. That's the bit, right? No, Moon Girl, Fifey came in, he hadn't been here in a while, and we just immediately, and he knew that Fifey had seen the movie, so he just said 8-year-olds, dude, and laughed, and Fifey was like, fucking what? And I was like, okay, I gotta delete that because that just looks so bad. What's a pederast? Yeah. Out of context. That's not really a line you can just drop on people. I can't go to work and be in the elevator and look at somebody like, 8-year-old, dude. They're gonna be like, what the fuck? What did you say? No, you can't do that. But if you've seen the movie. What in the Matt Gates are you doing? Yeah, exactly. I love that they like had the ethics report on him. And they're like, maybe we shouldn't release it. And then like, fuck it, drop it. Like they just roasted him. They're like, you know, fuck this dude. We're done with him. He won't be able to do shit for like, I mean, he probably will. What am I talking about? Look at our. Yeah, like what even is anything?
He's even more qualified now.
You see what happens when you fuck a man in the ass? Yeah, see, you can't say that in the elevator. I can't turn to you if I've never met you. Like, see what happens when you fuck a man in the ass? They'll be like, what? He has a hosting gig on OAN, and so basically, yeah. Yeah, Jesus, they'll be like, oh wow, Stunning and Brave, Matt Gates. Fucking kill me. Stunning and Brave might be the funniest, I think, thing to come from like the leftist grandstanding. I will use Stunning and Brave forever. Oh God, yeah. No, we'd probably get reported or something. That would be, yeah, someone's going to get legit mad, though. Even though that is fun. Was that Dan Connor from Roseanne from Vietnam? I don't know. Is Roseanne still doing stuff after her whole little fucking meltdown? I don't think that was ever true, but that's fine. Roseanne is great. Yeah, I was like, I don't.
It's on the no-no list.
Yeah.
Not okay.
That tracks. Hal Sparks played one of her clips recently. Who the fuck is Hal Sparks? Why do I know that name? Comedian. Who is he? Why do I know the name? Queer as Folk, Lab Rats, Talk Soup, Spider-Man 2. Was he Dude, Where's My Car? Yeah, he was! Zoltan. Why do you have a Zoltan emote? Where did you get a Zoltan emote? That's fantastic. Where's your car, dude? Dude, not funny. Did they? Whoa. Dude, Where's My Car has a 16% on Rotten Tomatoes. Critics' consensus is, quote, the movie isn't funny, the plot is too thin, and the production values feel more like a TV sitcom than a movie. Tell me you don't understand the bit without telling me you don't understand the bit. Holy shit, dude. What a misread on a whole movie. Ay caramba. He was the guy in Spider-Man who asked him about the suit. Oh, really? Okay. I have a Zoltan emote because watch House Chin on Twitter. Hell yeah, dude. That's pretty cool that he's got a Zoltan emote for his channel. That's badass. Also cool that he has a Twitch. I didn't know that. Obviously, I fucking barely remember who the guy was. But he played one of her clips. Smartest dude in the world? I don't know about that. Next to Greg Proops. How are you going to bring up Greg Proops and not put Colin Mockery above Greg Proops? That's wild, dude. That is wild. Greg Proops, yeah. Here, I'll show you. He's the other dude from you're not even looking. This guy. From Who's Line? Yeah.
I've never realized his last name.
Yeah, it's Proops. Ryan Stiles, Colin Mockery, Greg Proops, and then usually, well, I guess Greg Proops' position. It's usually just Ryan and Colin. They're on him all the time. And then you'd have like Wayne or whoever else. Yeah. Roseanne Barr. God, I forgot she was in movies. It's so crazy to think that Roseanne and I can't think of his name now. His actual name. God damn it. Why am I? John Goodman. Jesus Christ. It's so weird to think that John Goodman and Roseanne were like on a show together. Like, John Goodman is such a fucking legend, nice guy. Like, Eddie Izzard, great comedian. Yeah, you're right. Eddie Izzard just did thinking of like the civil rights and stuff, and like woke. Eddie Izzard had a really cool interview not that long ago about misgendering, which was really interesting. I think it was Eddie Izzard. Because Eddie also goes, what's his Susie is the other. He goes by Susie or Eddie, and he doesn't really care which one or how. I think she goes by she now. But it was a really cool interview with Eddie Izzard on gendering and misgendering and what it means, which I thought was really cool. It was more honest look at some stuff. Roseanne gets on her pod drunk and high and talks flat earth stuff. Hell yeah, dude. About time we expose this flat earth stuff, right? I'm sick of... I can't even joke about it. Moon Girl, did I tell you the story that someone tried to fight me about this once? Like fist fight me at my place of work at the time? Yeah, he came to the job site and tried to fight me and then told me he was going to follow me home. Sort of had a weird thing when would speak on Roseanne. Don't like her voice? Yeah, her voice is pretty awful. I think that's part of her bit, though. No, so he was on Facebook, and we were Facebook friends for some reason. He was I think a barback where I was working as a sound tech, and he got on this whole thing, and he was real big into chemtrails and all this other shit. And he knew, somehow I got involved in the argument because he knew I was a kind of a science nerd. And I think he thought I was going to take his side for some reason. And I didn't, obviously, because I've read things from 5th grade. And he got really mad. And he was like, well, I'm, try to keep playing it down or whatever. And I was like, no, you're an idiot. Like, I was like, you're just being stupid because you're being willfully ignorant. And you're belittling people around you that are trying to tell you what's correct. And he came to work and like pushed me several, like, and he was not much bigger than me. And I've gotten into it with guys bigger than me too. And so he like pushed me a couple times. I was like, what the fuck? And so I just kind of backed away. They escorted him out or whatever. But I'll say, for anyone listening to this, fighting is never fun. It's never. If you can avoid fighting, do that. Do that thing. But he got way into it, and he got really mad when I started giving examples. I was like, then explain, here's, I think the one that I did that he got really mad about was I was like, ship navigation and latitude and longitude. And then he was one of those dudes that like loves guns, loves kind of pretending like he was in the military, but he wasn't. He never served. I explained to him how like snipers have to adjust for curvature of the earth, how when you use mortars or any sort of heavy artillery, you also have to do that to some degree. And the gravy seals. Yeah. I've never heard that before. That's fucking dead on. He was so, oh yeah, dude. He pushed me twice. And when I told him about that, I was like, dude, do you think I've not shot guns? Like, what do you, I don't know. I was like, I grew up in the country where I don't know what you're talking about. And did not like that. That's when he got really pissed. And I was like, you're just an idiot. Like, you're just being a complete idiot. He wasn't like that. I know what you're talking about. He wasn't like the dude that was walking around in camo, but he would talk down to people because of a gun, because he like shot an AR-15 a couple times. And I'm like, dude, I was like, well, he like never left his home state outside of being in Nashville. I'm like, dude, you haven't seen anything. You haven't been around anything. But I left that at the door. Like, that's not something I was trying to get into. I was just trying to get him to understand that, like, the earth was round. Like, it was a much simpler argument than that. It was something.
Then you got banned from the Flat Earth Committee's Facebook page.
Oh yeah, I'm banned from every Flat Earth thing I found on Facebook. I've been banned from. That's a badge of honor. I'm proud of that one. He's acting like Shane from The Walking Dead. No, he was acting like an idiot. There is no comparison. Shane has an empathetic viewpoint in a TV show that's fictional. This guy was stupid and belittling people about a scientifically wrong, objectively wrong opinion. I've seen 1% of the world and it changed my life. Yeah. Yeah, it's amazing. It's amazing what that does. Travel. Like, I honestly think the solution to all, like, racism, bigotry, anything is just travel. Leave your comfort zone. The world will fucking adjust you. Problem solved. If we made travel cheaper, all these things would go away. If you tell like have a racist go to Detroit for a day. Have someone that's like city like that thinks rural people are idiots go like into the middle of like South Texas for like a week. You do all these things, everything gets balanced. So you're saying fake news? Yeah, he also believed that like chemtrails were a thing, and I tried to explain. This was him and another guy actually. They both believed chemtrails were real, and I tried to explain to him how the combustion from an engine makes the trail that like I was trying to explain to him how hydrogen essentially works, and he said I was making it up, and he was like, "Prove it." I was like, I don't know how to do that without having you read like 3 other books first that you should have read in like elementary school. Like there's nothing I'm going to say makes sense to you. You cannot manufacture empathy. I like to try. Yeah, that's true. It's, I don't know. You just gotta not have somebody in an actual echo chamber. An MOSI. What's an MOSI? What's that mean? Museum of... Oh! That might be a little much for him starting out. I think... I don't know. You know what I think needs to happen, though? And this is something that I've thought since probably the 6th grade. I was going to say 5th, but probably 6th grade. There should be more uses of globes in schools. Because every time I was in school, it was a map. When you talked about geography or you talked about social studies, they would pull down a map in front of like the chalkboard at the front of the class, right? You guys remember those? They would never stay down. I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. But I have a thought on it. Yeah, so the history teacher maps. So what's weird about that is those are all adjusted, right? So like it makes, because of the placement on the map, I forget what the term is for that adjustment. There's a hold on, we'll learn this together. Term for adjusting a map, a country size on a map. Map projection, but there's another word. Mercator projection. Yeah, so Mercator projection. So it's basically saying that because you're trying to put a globe on a flat surface, things have to be distorted in size, right? So because of Mercator projection, we, from a very young age, develop a distorted, especially in the United States, we develop a distorted sense of importance because of the size that we assume we have on a globe, which is not true. It is we are very small comparatively to other continents, right? We all agree on that. I hope this isn't news. But like, if it is, you should look at a globe. And what I think you should do is there is an Earth 3D map that you can look at, right? And you can look at it, but there is, let me show you guys what I'm looking at. See if I can find the same one that I'm thinking of. Check this out. This is, we've never done this before. But if I show you this map, right? This is probably, I like how my searches are Greg Proops. What is the term for adjusting? Like, what the fuck? And what are we doing? Yeah, so exactly. So the right size is important because it doesn't really matter, but it does give you a more accurate control of your understanding. So on that picture, oh my God, look at all these pop-ups. What the fuck? Okay, it's loading the Earth 3D map. Get out of here. Can I not? What's going on? Oh, Jesus Christ. Let me see if I can do this. 3D interactive globe. This is not what this is. This is just a map. Let me see if we can go back here. All right, so go here, open link at new tab. Let's see if it loads. But this is a really good example of being able to see the difference between the two. Let's go here, 3D globe. WebGL Earth. I don't know if this is going to be better. There's nothing here. Oh my God, when I want to show you guys these, they don't work. Anyway, this is not even remotely close. You think, oh, the United States is like that, like half of Africa. No, that is not true. Here, maybe a digital globe. Well, this, fuck, that's a company. God damn it. What's eChalk? Wait, hold on. Terrain, here we go. Will this do it? Oh, here we go. Dude, it's like this. It's like this part of Africa. It is not that big. This is kind of dope though. Menu. Political maybe? There we go. I don't like how it's turning like this, but Earth rotation, don't do the tilt. There we go. How do I? What the? Okay. I don't like that it's turning in like 3 dimensions. But that's how small it is. Well, you think North America is the same as South America? You were out of your mind. Look at that. But if you look at this, you would think these are the same. You would think this is almost the same size. You would think Asia or Eurasia, I'm a Eurasia boy. You would think all of these things are similar in size. Look at how big the ice caps look by comparison. Every map you see, you're like, oh, the ice caps, we're fine. No, we're not, dude. No, not true. And I swear to you, if this changed, like if you go to Australia, also kind of looks kind of bloated here. If you started teaching with a tool like this instead in schools, instead of giving this like huge importance, like self-importance boost, I swear geopolitics understandings in kids, teens, and young adults would skyrocket. There's no way you can convince me that wouldn't be true. That's all. I want to get that off my chest.
Yeah, I really like when they do
But here's the thing though too. But like the why, yeah, that's really, really good. And what's wild about that is that's still not quite accurate because Africa is so big that it curves substantially more than other ones. So they actually have to dumb that down too. Because that's just not, we want it to fit on a page and it doesn't. That's not how that works.
China inside of Africa.
Yes. Right. You start introducing those globes by comparison at a young age, and you make travel cheaper, and you make a second language. Not only you don't have to just learn it, you have to be fluent in it before you graduate high school. I bet you solve a whole lot of problems just by manipulating how people learn about the world. But of course, that is a pipe dream. It'll never happen because money, 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 money. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Itty bitty. The United States, this is what I say. We have such a huge advantage when people go, we're going to be attacked. No, we're not. No, we're not, because we're a fucking island. We are the closest thing to an island that you can get as a country. We have water on both sides. You have to launch a rocket, or you have to invade via Mexico or Canada. Good fucking luck, dude. Canada's gonna protect us because Canada's fucking dope, and Mexican cartels there's too much money there. That's really what it is. So next time we're like, oh, we need to support people overseas, and you want to talk about war? How about supporting Mexico? How about supporting our literally connected nation with their massive cartel problem? Why? Because money, 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 money. We can't drill baby drill in Mexico. Not the same way. Remember when I said I was going to get off my soapbox? I don't think I ever did. I think I just stacked them. Sorry. Yeah, we should probably do the raffle soon. Don't get me started on energy. Clean coal. Yeah. Unfortunately, that's not going to go away until we get nuclear up and going. As much as I have been screaming for over a decade that we should be putting money into clean energy, going with solar and winds. We have the fucking space. We just don't want to make the investment to change the grid, like blah, blah, blah. We're honestly probably, unfortunately, past that point of doing any sort of damage for global climate change or any damage. Being an oil glut soon. Yeah, I mean, it's just gonna rapidly increase pollution again. The environment's just gonna get fucking wrecked. It sucks. What really sucks is we're gonna do this, and probably 10 years from now, they'll have figured out fusion to a point where they can replicate it. And like, I would guess 10 to 15 years from now, energy will be becoming a non-issue. It won't be a thing. We'll definitely live to see it relatively soon. And then that's presuming the government lasts that long, but that's presuming that, energy companies don't retaliate against said progress. Solar, wind, renewables. It's just, the problem with solar and wind is just maintenance. That's all it is. But hey, jobs. But no, different jobs. Not those jobs. Not those fucking hippie jobs. Not those woke fucking pussy jobs. I want to drive a truck. Sorry. Sorry to any truck drivers out there, but trucks are always just a fun one to pick on. I ain't gonna be no beta cuck running around out here wiping dust off of solar cells. Fuck you, buddy. Yeah, we want those easy, fun jobs. Ronnie Chang did a bit that I just shared with Stank today, where he goes, MAGA fans are like, I will die for this country. He's like, I believe you. He goes, but first, Can you learn math for your country? Basically was the bit. It's like, oh, dude, for real. For real. Can we just... Can we dial back the stakes, please? That would be super good. Read a book. Hey, I like pictures. You don't have to get rid of the pictures. Yeah, my new book has pictures. Just read. I'm not picky. Just read more. Read more things. Yes, fine. I wish it was better. But yes, that's fine too. Can we pump the brakes, Superman? Whoa, reading books. Hey. Oh, no. Nobody said I was going to have to read after I graduated. I just figured out algebra and read a history book, and you want me to do more of that shit? Reading smut.
You told me you just wanted me to read.
This is why I feel you, Stank, have actually matured on this. Because not 2 years ago, I made the argument that reading fantasy and reading like a journal are not the same. Like a scientific published journal or like an article of some kind. And at that point in time, you told me they were the same thing.
In a way, they are. I think you're still exercising your reading.
Yes, this is what I'm saying though. You have matured since then, I think, in this, because that was not the argument that was made at the time. I think you have learned a lot more since then.
That reading can be fun when it's not.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I tried to prevent that from happening. When it's not an article.
If it's for smart stuff, I don't enjoy it.
Yeah.
I need fantasy. I need smut. I need romance. All together in one.
I mean, that's fair.
Because I definitely don't want romance. I'd rather just have a fantasy.
Yeah, fantasy romance is better than modern romance.
Only fantasy.
Are you, when Witcher 4 comes out, are you going to play it? Yeah. You'll be. They said you're going to be able to romance with Ciri, and she's going to have options. You don't know. I feel kind of ripped off because I wanted. Listen, I wanted a game where I played as Jen. I did. I wanted to play as Yen, real bad. I don't think so. She might be in it. Ooh, she's gonna be older too. Older Yen mommy. Yo. I know, dude. It's gonna be sick. Am I weird for calling females honeys or mamacitas? Not weird. I think if you said that to their face without permission, then that probably isn't gonna fly.
Yeah, absolutely not. That's not cool.
I don't think calling anyone honey or mamacita is gonna go too well. I mean, maybe it will. I don't know. Fuck. People are horny, dude. I don't know. I think people get too up in arms about that shit. It's like, let people catcall and let them get slapped. Like, there is an order to these things.
Like, if Henry Cavill was out on the streets saying,
Yeah.
"Seen it to me,"
Yeah, you're gonna go, oh no, catcalling's terrible. Really? Really?
but any other person out
Get out of here. Yeah. Did you see the Netflix show? I did, and I abandoned in season 2. I got almost to the end of season 2. Ugh. God, it was bad. Yeah, I stopped. Yeah. We stopped one episode short because I couldn't do it. The second to last episode murdered me. It was horrible. Trying to Eddie Guerrero it? That's a fictional character, just to be clear. Fictional. That's like that's like caffeine going into work and looking at his coworkers and saying, "I Chihuahua." Probably not gonna go too well. No, that's fine. You're not. No one's gonna go. "Oh, how dare to be in the font? Are you kidding? That's different than going, "Hey, Mamacita." The Fonz never said Mamacita, to be clear. Henry Winkler did not put on a performance of a lifetime for you to conflate him with Eddie fucking Guerrero. No. No, he did not. No. That's not what happened. I'm gonna fucking move. Yeah. Who's coming in here? Drewski. We're screaming about stuff. What the fuck is going on? You leave the Fonz alone. Henry, everyone dance. Son of a bitch. Yes, you can. Dance. Shut up and dance. Dancing like the Fonz. Oh my god, I love the Bart Simpson dance. That's fucking excellent. Welcome in, Drewski and friends. Captain Hub, what's up? Guys, if you haven't followed Drewski, click that follow button. So, listen, coming in to me yelling like that might be jarring. So, let me explain. I actually forgot why I was yelling. Oh, yeah. So we were talking about catcalling, right? And Stank said if she was getting catcalled by Henry Cavill, she probably wouldn't correct him, right? And I mean, who would really? Let's be honest. But if that's true, then we were talking about a friend of mine going to work, and he works with a lot of Hispanic people on a kitchen line, and he said I probably shouldn't go into work and say "I Chihuahua," and I said yes, that's very offensive. You can't do that. And then this one conflates that with going, yeah, you can't go into work acting like the Fonz. The Fonz didn't do fucking nothing to nobody, which is crazy, dude. To bring the Fonz, to just randomly bring the Fonz in to where an argument he didn't even belong in, he did nothing to anybody, and you put him with a target on his back is fucked up, dude. That is fucked up. That's crazy. It would be weird, but that is apples and Nazi oranges, dude. That is crazy. So that's what's going on. I know that's a lot of stuff, kind of offensive stuff, some of that to take in, but that's what's happened. It's all, go back for context, hear it out. What have I been playing today? We didn't play anything. We've been having arguments like this all night, Seth. It's been bullshit. I plan on doing more Gas Station Simulator, hence the fucking title of the stream, but we never got there. I had a globe up yelling about maps not 10 minutes ago. Sorry. I'm not trying to yell, but I'm a little upset. Welcome in. Welcome in. Thank you for being here. I apologize. Anyway, back to catcalling. How about playing a cozy game today then? We're almost out of time and we got to do a drawing today. So I don't think we're going to get this has been the unintentional podcast. Jesus. Where did this go? We were talking about saying Mamacita. Yeah, you can't just go up to someone that you are mildly attracted to and call them Mamacita. Don't do that. Okay? Not good. Not great. Triggered tonight. For real, dude. A duck at a lemonade stand? That's good. Oh, yes. Wait, Captain Huff, do you know how much I love ducks? Did you mean to say that?
Yeah, I'm talking about Mountain Dews, baby.
We are drawing for the end of year giveaway. So someone's going to win $10, and then someone's going to get entered into the drawing, and then I'm going to deliberate with the mods, and someone's going to get $100. That's what's happening. I went from Luigi's Mansion to this. Man, sorry. I'm sorry. Someone used a word they didn't understand that it's... Oh, yeah. It was started with the term woke. And then we put... Yeah, then we put Weef in the dunk tank. Or no, on the dunk clock is what we call it. We got to keep the dunk clock. The dunk clock is great. I need to put a little dunk clock like overlay. That would be excellent. If Eddie can do it, I can do it. Absolutely not. Not true. No one should say, hey, if this wrestler, this fictional wrestler can be written this way, I can live my life that same way. No. You stop that. Everybody fight. Jesus. Drewski, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. I guess we should draw. My fictional wrestler idol is from Nacho Libre. Is it Nacho Libre? Oh, man. Wait, okay, hold on. Let's go back to, though. How many of you, when you were in school, learned off of like the map that they pulled down at the front of class? Like, you pointed to a country and you learned about the countries and whatever. I don't think any of you, if I had to bet, learned on a globe. Right? You taught with one of those? Yeah. No classroom had like globes for everybody. You might have had a globe in like a history classroom, but generally none of those classrooms had a globe. Right? I've learned that. Today's been a day of learning. So, I'm assuming nobody learned on a globe. So, we talked about the importance of the Mercator projection.
Good day, mate.
I did yes and have a globe, and well, they were even printed, not hand drawn, but close. I did, and yes, had a globe as well. They were printed. What do you mean they were printed? Like little paper globes? That would be fire. But we're talking about Mercator projection. So the idea that nowadays everyone has been taught a distorted view of how big the United States are. I'm old. It was a joke. Okay, fair. I'm a little wound up. I apologize to myself. But everyone's taught a distorted way of the size of things, and therefore an inflated sense of importance. That's pretty much the gist of it. And I was saying that if we really wanted to improve things, we would make travel cheaper, because travel will crush any bigotry, any misunderstandings about cultures. If you can do that, great. And then also putting in perspective just how teeny tiny, especially the states, really are in comparison to other continents and countries. That's all. I'll stop there. So if you haven't ever studied anything on a globe and you've always been on maps, please just look at a globe. There's digital globes online. We looked at them earlier. Check them out. Just for fun. Sometimes it's really fun. And there's little sites that will like project countries onto other countries so you can see actually how big they are. And it's also the point when people are like, oh, the ice caps are so large. No, they're not. They're big, but they're not that big. Well, that's the other thing. Now we're getting into energy, and Moon Girl's going to get upset. We're going to all be yelling again. I said that our states are the size of other countries. Yeah. Look at a globe. That's all I'll say. Look at a globe. Zoom out. You're big when you're looking at them in person. Yeah. That's one of my favorite. What's his name? The comedian. He goes, "You think you're living in a country right now? Zoom out, dude." Demaxian map? No. Wait, what? Let me look. Oh, is this adjusted for it? Yeah. So this is just this is fixing the Mercator projection on paper. Don't you have to do, like, that's why I brought up the, don't you have to, isn't it something like this to build? Because when I was in early geography class, we had to build a paper globe. And you have to cut it really weird and fold it really weird. Maybe it was in art. Well, we had to build one. And I remember, like, drawing it on, I was like, that doesn't seem right. That was, like, my awakening. It might have been in 5th or 6th grade. That's kind of what I was referencing. But you have to draw them out, and you're like, these sizes aren't right, and then you put them on a globe and you're like, oh no, they're fucking dead on. So cool. Anyway, Drewski, thank you for your service and teaching. Thank you. I have to go back and teach in next week. No, yeah, I gotta go back. No, that's not true. It's not next week. It's the week after. We start on the 13th. No, I do. We have to integrate all the new programs and do all the wipes and figure out the curriculum stuff and all that fun shit. Yeah, so I have to go and do all the things that are poopy. That is really cool, though. The Maxi map is badass. Aye, aye, Captain. Okay, good God, Jesus. All right. Drawing. We're gonna fucking draw something. Let's go and look at. I gotta do this thing. Where do I have to go to my actual page to get this? So someone's gonna win $10. And then someone's gonna win an entry, and then me and Stank will probably step away for a minute, look at what the mods have said, make a decision, and then someone will be announced as the 2024 Daddy or Mommy of the Year. Sick Freak of the Year. No. We did talk about, you know how people have names for like subs and like followers, but like Justin Bros or whatever. I don't fucking know.
Swifties?
Yeah, Swifties. We've never had them. The closest we've had was Dojamites for Discord. What do you guys think of Sick Freaks?
I like Sick Freaks. Especially after the debauchery that's been going on here. Sick Freaks.
Hold on. Gold remove. Drag, are you here? Too bad. Oh shit. Gold remove. 2 drag. 6,900. Drag, are you here? 6,900. We can always get that back. Quit calling us out. Yeah. Always a freak. Fucking A, dude. Why is Kung Fu Bot trying to ban drag? Ghoulies got 11,600. All right, now I have to let it refresh. Corn for life. Once a freak, always a freak. Hell yeah, brother. Get that freak on that leash, dude. All right, let me see. All right, I don't see any here. Okay, cool. So let me bring up the old Wheel of Doom. The old Wheel of Doom, brother. Why is this not? Come on. Give me the board. Is it not going to open? It's not. Hello? There we go. It's a thing of beauty. Freak on a weave? No, we do not do freak on a weave. Absolutely not. All right. Do not spend your gold yet. I've got to put all of you in here. Sniper. Coming in with 17 tickets. Sniper, thank you for the support. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. That's a lot. Dark coming in next with 16 tickets. Dark, thank you. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So in case you guys don't know, we draw for $10 per month. And it goes based on your gold that you get in stream avatars down here. So when you see these guys battling, the gold that you win or the gold that you guys duel to get is used to get tickets and to enter into this, and it does it automatically. So I can just kind of see who's been in here the most, who's been engaging the most, and in doing so, you guys are potentially rewarded for that. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 for Weef. Weef, thank you. Peachy coming in with, what do we got? 13. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Sandarian here up next with 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And also, it's not everybody. It's just the top 10. Demicent. Demicent coming in. I don't know the last time Demicent was on this list. Maybe, dude, was Demicent around when this started? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Demicent, thank you. My fault. Yeah, you would have been back when we did, like when we first started the first idea for this, I think. 2, 3, 4. 4 for my fault. And then 4 for Caffeine K9. And then we got 4 for CB. And then we got Darwolf with 3. Hell yeah. There we go. So now you guys can spend your gold however you see fit. Since you're here, you can spend it. You can buy whatever Pokemon you want. So I'm going to shuffle these up. And so the way this works, the first one wins $10 on Steam or Amazon or PlayStation or whatever. If I can get you a card for it, I'll do it. Anyone can win that one, okay? The second one, you have to not have won before, and you can't have won the $10. So there's a list. I keep a list of everybody that's won this second roll. So I know, and we just keep rolling until we land on someone that hasn't won yet. Simple enough, right? Simple, easy mode. All right, I'll get the list right here. Perfect. You guys ready? Can't win the 100? No, you're in the big pot. You are an option, but that's not a randomly chosen one. We look back. We've been keeping an eye on you, motherfuckers. We got a little naughty and nice list. Krampus is coming to lay the. I don't know what Krampus does. Anyway, here's $10. Let's go. Who's got it? 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 On the return, Demicent. Whoa, Demicent. GG's. Out of here. Congrats. That's $10. Tell me how you want it spent. You are welcome. You are welcome, good sir. Spin again. This is for the 100 entry. Not for the full 100. This is just be entered. We take 12, so someone has to be here. We've got a lot of these names on here, so we'll see what happens. I think Dark's already on it. Remove. Steam? Okay, I will have to add you on Steam. If we're not, I think we're already friends on Steam. If we're already on friends on Steam, I can get it to you today. If not, then it'll take like 2 days and then I can get it to you. Yeah. Yeah, we can get it sorted. Peachy's already on here. Get out of here. Again. Santa's came for your ass. I think Sundaria's on here too. Sundaria's already won. Thank you guys. This is really like badges of honor here at the end. If I'm like telling you no, you guys have consistently been here all year. So thank you very much for the support. Have to create a Steam account, I guess. No, that's fine. I can still send you the. You don't have to do that. I'll get a code. I'll figure it out. Is caffeine on here? I think caffeine's not on here. Wow, that went faster than I thought. Caffeine is not on the big pot. That's a big entry. We've said a lot of good things about caffeine. Caffeine is not on here. I Chihuahua. I'm double checking. Interesting. Well, that's it. Everyone else, big fat losers. Now it's deliberation time. It is deliberation. So, mods, if you're listening, I've already seen some stuff written in. Let me know what you think. We've also got caffeine on this list now. Let me go in here and see what they're saying. We're going up to the folks behind the curtain, as it were. And I can chill with you guys here for a little bit still. CC is a goat of a person. CC, who's CC? Oh, that makes sense. Man, I've never seen that. Makes way total sense. You could say things and I can respond. I can mute. Let me mute. This is a tough one. Did you guys hear all the horrible things I said? Let me see. Ghoulie, Drag, are you guys still around? These are good arguments you're making. You can't read nothing. We're gonna give it to Samantha. Samantha! I don't even know a Samantha. All right. I think we're there, you guys. Can I buy a Pokemon with funny gold? What do you mean funny gold? It's tough, dude. This is one that I'm like, every time I'm like, I don't know, but also I'm like, well, anybody that gets it, I'm going to be happy to give it. And I want to do a quick shout out to everyone that was in here real quick. So our big pot winners for the year, I'm just going to point out, I did this last year going through everyone on here. So Sniper, you're first on the list. If you guys don't know, Sniper was introduced to us through a different community. And Sniper and I kind of shared a rough patch of with Debo dying. And I've really enjoyed having Sniper in chat. Because whenever I was in that chat before, I always enjoyed Debo and Sniper kind of bickering at each other. And if you guys didn't know Debo, nicest dude, just like the most fun, great guy. So Sniper, I just want to say I appreciate you being in here. You have always been fun. You take a lot of jokes in stride. You have representing the fishnets well. So thank you. Yes, the I will never forget you realizing the Instagram mix up. That's one of my favorite things. That's going to be hard to top. Sandaria is next on the list. If you guys have not talked to Sandaria is oftentimes lurking while she's doing chores, house stuff, whatever. Sandaria has tried to give to the stream recently a bunch of scarves and stuff that I actually plan on trying to, if we could get them. National Humane was going to be doing a thing where they were collecting stuff. I thought that would be really cool to pay it forward that way. But because of how shipping is done from Japan, it made it kind of hard for us to do that because I work at a school. It's easy to dox. Like it didn't work. So, but Sandaria has always been super generous and super kind. So shout out to Sandaria for being just the best. And she's always been nothing but kind and nice in this chat to me, to Stank, to everybody. Peachy, man, Peachy has come in here and dropped $1 for kitty treats. I think like almost every stream. I believe I met Peachy through CB's stream. I'm pretty sure. It may have, I think. Peachy's also another smart person. We have some smart people that come through chat. She's always somebody that I like having conversations with. Peachy, if you're listening, and we appreciate having you in here. Peachy is always super fun to antagonize with too. And every time she has won the $10 each month, she's donated it every time to the to National Humane. Which, if you guys ever want to donate, there you go. You can jump there. You can give on behalf of our chat. So Peachy, thank you for all your support. Dark, you son of a bitch. Dark is here a lot. I don't know the last time Dark was not in the chat at some point. Dark is here all the time. Grumpy Dark is here a lot. And we tell Dark to watch all these movies, and he never does. And Dark, dude, I was just talking, earlier this month. I was talking about how much fun it is to antagonize you in chat. So thank you. That's not even the right person. Weave, pipe down. Good Lord. So Dark, thank you for coming in and antagonizing me right back. It's always appreciated. I'll tell you what, I believe that is a great idea to add my winter donations for the animals. That would make me very happy. Oh my goodness, Democent. Thank you. You don't have to do that. If you secretly still want the money, just let me know. I know I'm trying to put you on the spot. But thank you. So Dark, thank you for that. Weeth, you fucking maniac. What can you say, about a boy in the wall? Except home run Mariners. Dude, Weave, all joking aside, Weave has been in here also like every stream, very rarely misses one. And if you guys don't know Weave is a wild card, dude. Weave is chaos in a box. But I will say this, every time I've called, much like tonight, when Weave says something inappropriate or out of pocket, Weave owns up to it and adjusts and always has. That takes some balls. Weave, you want to know something?
Yeah,
I will be
Mountain
totally
Dew, baby.
transparent. Weave, I once had someone tell me, request to ban you. Did you know that? I once had, I'm not going to say who, but I once had a fellow content creator request to ban me. or suggest to ban you. This is not joking either. And I didn't. And I regret it every fucking day. No, I'm just kidding. I didn't because I said, no, you just need to tell him what's up. He'll be fine. And dude, when I did that, I had other folks be like, that's not how you should be dealing with that. And I still disagree. You've been really great about adjusting stuff, and you've been welcoming to other people, and you have been excellent to have in here chatting both with me and other folks. Random quotes aside, I'm not gonna go further than that, but I'm just saying, and I'm not saying that's guilt you into whatever, that maybe came off the wrong way, but I'm just saying I appreciate it. And you could have totally fucking like been a lunatic after that, and you weren't. So thank you. I like having you in here. I like when you pop in the Discord and share all the stuff that you got going on. I love it. Hard drop for saying that. No, it is the best. And we appreciate you. Absolutely. Yeah, so you shut up.
Put him in the wall.
Stitches in here. Love you, buddy. Stitches is a fellow member of a family of Ahmad. Stitches, we appreciate you being here. You haven't been here very long. Haven't gotten to know you too much, but thank you. Thank you for being here. We appreciate you. All the love, fam. All the love. Fuggy. If you guys don't know Fuggy is the head of our little Nashville department of Twitch. And he's done a really good job of organizing things, having people meet up. It's been really, really cool. I didn't know it was in Tennessee. Yeah, so he did all that stuff. He organized it. I found out paid for some of it, for a good portion of it, actually. And great guy. I've met him in person, hung out in person. Every time we've co-streamed or gamed together. Great dude to be around. Literally have no bad things to say about him. Funny guy. Haven't known him very long, but I hope to do more stuff with Fuggy. Fuggy's a blast to hang out with, and is super genuine. Like, he's not somebody. I'll meet some people and it feels like they're putting on or trying to be a persona. I've never gotten that vibe from Fuggy ever. He's been really genuine from day one. CB, fucking this mother. CB the great, he says. CB's the man. CB has been a friend of the stream for fucking, I don't even know how long now. He's the whole reason we got to do anything with 7 Days when we went to TwitchCon. He's helped me out with a bunch of questions about streaming. He's just been a really great dude. I've hung out with him, shot the shit with him on Discord before. We've done co-streams before. He's brought me on for events before. We share a lot of people from his community in here. I could go on and on, I think, on CB. Like, yeah, a fellow House Red aficionado, dude. But in all seriousness, as goofy as CB and I can be, I actually very much appreciate when CB's gotten serious, when I've had questions or concerns or been like, hey, I don't know, have you had this problem before or whatever? He's been really good about responding or shooting straight with me and getting some cool insights and just being a good friend online. I mean, that's pretty great. Thank you, Weef. I appreciate that. It is kind of like, trying not to sound super corporate, like we're a family. But it is. Like, there's a lot of streaming where I get on here and I'm like, man, it's just nice to be here with you guys talking about stuff. my friend, all my friends are on the booter. Soul Taker. Soul Taker is on a couple of their streams that I frequent. Again, not someone I've known very much like Stitches, but I don't really have anything bad to say about Taker. I don't know much about Taker, but I appreciate Taker you being here and showing support. Never had a bad experience. So maybe they're a serial killer. I don't know. Maybe that's the Soul Taker way. Who knows?
Hello there.
Dead Man's banging a mod. So what can you say? Finn Caspian. Sorry. Finn Caspian. Fuck me. Welcome in. Thank you for the compliments. I can read sometimes. It's because we were supposed to be playing Gas Station Sim, but instead we've just been yapping for 4 hours. How's your night going? Right now we're going over everyone that has supported the stream over this past year, and we're giving away $100 to the community next. So it's been a fun night. Like Undertaker? That's damn right. Dead Man's banging a mod. We got to hang out with Dead Man when we went to Louder Than Life. Both Dead Man and Drag were just as cool in person as they've been online. I count myself as very lucky to have gone to TwitchCon and to Louder Than Life within a year's span and met a lot of the people that I've associated with online. I'd never gotten to do that very much. That was two of the times that it's happened, and I got to meet a lot of people. Sword Bear was one. I had Spooky Deer was there. All of Shorty's crew was there. Nikachu, Lauren the Short, CB, Beats, Fubar Prompt, I got to meet all of them, and they were all super nice. And then going outside of gaming is kind of weird. So going to a concert is a little bit different. But hanging out with Drag and Dead Man for as much as we could on those days was just super fun. So I credit Dead Man for a lot of the fun that we have in here, just because he'll throw darts at me. I throw darts at Dead Man. I make fun of Dead Man. I constantly antagonize Drag. You guys know this. And they're both super fun and good supports about it, and we'll do the same back to me, which I appreciate. So thank you, Dead Man, for just being super fucking chill, and really, you're the only person we're gonna allow to bang a mod in here. That's pretty much the line, I think. Southern's been around a minute too, man. Southern's been around a long time. Southern's been really cool about coming in, giving me tips on games, shooting the shit when times were a little rocky too. Southern I think I met through CB's community as well. I don't know a lot about Southern really, oddly enough, but I've talked to Southern a lot in this chat. So Southern, thank you for the support. I think we've played a couple games with Southern. Sea of Thieves, I think we played with Southern, I believe. And we might have played something else with Southern before too. Maybe. It's been a minute. Yes. Yes. Oh my God, I forgot about the cow harpoon.
100 years.
I think the thing that me and Saint really got off was WWE. Yeah, I think so. Because we were doing. I think the thing that really roped you in, where we trapped you, was chat wrestling. Oh, Olaf Soydora. Jesus Christ. And last, but most certainly not least, Caffeine Canine. What a fucking guy. We actually, I've known Caffeine for a long time. We never become like super close friends ever. We've always worked and been friends through work. I don't really have a lot of close friends anyway, really. But Caffeine's always been a good hang. He's always been nice, funny. Caffeine's a funny dude. He's one of those, I rarely will say this. He's one of those guys that will give you the shirt off his back. And I believe he actually would. I don't, like, he's one of those. I'm ordering crab rangoons tomorrow with my family. I just have flashbacks. Gonna get the trots, dude. Get the trots. Caffeine's kind of had a lot going on. I've also been around Caffeine and witnessed a good amount of stuff that he's dealt with. And with that, I would like to announce our winner of the year. It is that same fellow, Caffeine Canine. He has been here for a lot of streams. And you guys have seen him pop in on chats where he's working a fucking cooking line and is lurking with no sound. He has supported the stream in absurd situations where I would never expect anybody to do that. That's like, he's very busy, like, and very occupied. Great dude. He's always, I don't think he's ever said a negative thing in chat, ever.
I can't imagine him saying a negative thing, period.
That was why we had to take an extra minute tonight, was because I was like, oh, it's going to be like, it'll be a random or something, or I don't know, because most people had already gotten in, and we kind of had an idea of a couple candidates, and then Caffeine won, and I was like, oh, fuck. That's why I was like, I need to open this back up. And that was one. As soon as he won, I was like, oh man, he's got to be at the top, right? Like, it's just, dude is just, if you guys have a chance to interface at all with Caffeine, it's always good. Every time I've witnessed, it's him being a good friend, a good coworker, dependable, kind, generous, any of those. So Caffeine, I'm gonna get in touch with you, dude. Who was the second that got up there? I'm not gonna get into. I'm not gonna get into that. Just assume it was whoever is listening to this. Assume it was you. Because all of these, all listed, have good reasons.
It's always hard.
These are always the ones where it's like, man, I don't, like, if I had $1,200 to just throw out, I would. I can part with 100 around Christmas time.
Yeah, I'm talking about Mountain Dews, baby.
So I want to make sure it goes to someone who has supported the stream, and beyond supporting the stream is being nice and engaging with everyone in stream, or showing growth, or showing there's got to be something tangible there. That's why I like going through this whole list and at least talking about and appreciating you guys for being here, that have been here so much. Because most of you that are listed here also won at some point a $10 thing through the year because you were just here. I mean, through 2024, we've got Peachy won, Peachy again, Dark, Weef, Hose, Peachy, Sniper, Dark, and then Caffeine. So Dark basically won already. Like, Dark's won like half of it, like grassroots, dude. I've never seen someone win that many since we've started this thing. But, so, all of those, I don't think there's anyone there that I didn't. Hose Clamp would be the only one that isn't on this long list. And Scruggs. Also, yeah, Scruggs, thank you for gaming with us all the times that you have, and hopefully that continues. I mean, you've been super busy. Wrath, I'm going back right at the end of the last year. Wrath played a lot of Sea of Thieves with us. Hasn't been around as much, but he was always a lot of fun to game with. We didn't. He wasn't around super long. And then Hose, dude. Hose has been super supportive. When he really didn't have to be. Hose has been. I also think Hose might be a local. I think that's right. But yeah, we'll hopefully do more stuff there too. Yeah, we're gonna do more party animals. We actually I just talked to, or when we raided into BB Kyle, he mentioned doing party animals and Jackbox. I don't know if we do Jackbox as much, but party animals, we might do some party animals with BB Kyle. I wouldn't mind that. So thank you guys. Democent and Caffeine are our winners. And there we go. I had to mark all that down. The Kia Sorrento. Yeah, dude. The Kia Sorrento fucked me up. Thank you guys for hanging tonight. Appreciate it. Yursky, thank you for the raid. Sorry to be yelling and then throw you guys into a fucking game show scenario. But sometimes that's just the way she goes. And Steve's on like, cause I gotta work in the morning, you guys. I gotta go work for one day, believe it or not. Let's see. Man, I don't know if... Dude, can we talk about this for just a second, though? I feel like a lot of people that I used to raid don't stream on the same days or nights anymore. Like, all the people that used to be down here in, like, the 10s to 25s are gone. Here's someone doing chatting. Here's someone doing that. Here, these are going to be like my three choices, I think. Caffeine, come down. I know how to get in touch with Caffeine. He's gonna claim it for sure. We've got Marvel Rivals. We've got Just Chatting. And we've got Oxygen Not Included. Oh, Oxygen Not, they've been going for a while. Who's she playing as? There's Jeff. Jeff the Land Shark is influencing my decision. We'll go watch some Marvel Rivals. That's pretty big right now. And I'm having a lot of fun with it. We're going to go over to Quiet Girl. We raided over there once before. It was a lot of fun. So you guys have a good night. Be safe. Do all the good things. And we'll go back on to it Friday. And maybe I'll do some Discord streams of Gas Station Simulator through the week. I don't know. But thank you guys for hanging out. Drewski, thank you for the raid. Yeah, Happy New Year, you guys. Woo! Democent, congrats. And just send me a DM and tell me what you really want to do with that money, dude. You want to keep it? That's fine if you want to keep it. Break with some rivals. That's right. See you next year. You suck. They're classic. It's a classic joke. Send to the animals. You got it. You got it. Thank you guys for hanging out. Have a good night. Good night, everybody. Mucho appreciate. Thanks for all the new follows. Did we have new follows? I don't remember. I think we did. Have a good night, you guys.
You watched it. You
yes,
can't
Potato.
unwatch
That's right.
It. Goodbye, everyone. I remember you all in therapy.
Oh, my memory's so bad. A lot has happened. I've been yelling a lot. All right, let's go. Bring all the vibes. Say hi to Quiet Girl. Let's go.